Good evening, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm going to warn you guys up front that I've been moving things out of this office into my new office. This office is going to stay here. We're still going to probably stream from this space all the time, but I'll be working out of the other one. And as a result, things are broken. I've been moving my servers and it's crazy. So right before the stream, so it's 8:29. I realized that the starting soon screen was missing. I had to find it on my server. So yeah. Hi everybody. Thank you all. Thank you for the hype train. Crazy Mage, thank you for the gifted subs. Vainglorious, 15 months at tier 1. Chris, thank you so much for 13 months at tier 1. Hello Phil and chat. Dar, thank you for 6 months of tier 1. Fox in the Wild, thank you for 5 months. Crazy Mage, 12 months, a full year at tier 1. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Music is a tad too loud. I'm not sure if it's the music's a tad too loud or I'm a tad quiet today. Either way, the music is not going to be on for long because we're going to be playing some Civ, and I want to fully immerse myself in the Civ experience. So I figured that we'll sit back, we'll listen to the Civ music. I've heard it's really good, and so yeah, it'll be fun. First of all, if I sound different today, I've been a little bit under the weather, so I apologize. I have cough drops. My brew of the evening is elderberry and lemon tea in my The Struggle is Real mug, and that is going to be my brew for the evening. But let's start out. Where's everyone tuning in from? See Montreal. Yeah, elderberry, so good, so good. The entire country is sick. Seriously, it is. It is. Texas, Atlanta, Verona. Love to see it. Eau Claire, Bend, Oregon. I love it. The other Bend. Berlin, New Hampshire, Denver, Melbourne, Australia, Singapore, New Mexico, Colorado, Texarkana. That's where my mom's family is, from that area. South Paul, Elgin, Michigan, Rochester, Melbourne, Hot Springs, Arkansas, London. Is that London, Ontario? So the other London. San Luis Obispo, Seattle, Maine, Cincinnati, Roswell, Pittsburgh, Portland, Sydney, Australia, Columbus, Idaho, Reading, Pennsylvania, Oshkosh, Washington State, New York City, St. Louis, Philippines, Chicago, St. Louis, Sofia, Bogota, Colombia. Bogota, Colombia, not as two different places. Las Vegas, Argentina, New Zealand, Uruguay, Pittsburgh, New York City, Texas, Scotland, New Jersey, Poland, Raleigh, Scotland, Chicago, Beloit, Waukegan, Rhode Island, Hertfordshire, England. Wow, it's very, very late for you. Thank you for being here. Minnesota, Brazil, New Orleans. Enjoy the Super Bowl. Ventura, love Ventura. Walla Walla, Washington, love it. Joplin, thank you all so much for being here. There's gonna be a lot of that tonight. So I want to get right into the game, and I'm gonna tell you up front. I purchased my own key for the game, and then the day before pre-orders, I got an email from 2K and they said, we've got a key for you. So I refunded mine. So I'm going to thank 2K for the key, and I'll say whatever I want about the game. Thanks for giving it to me. I was already going to buy it. We'll see if the game's good or not, and I'll tell you exactly what I think about it in real time. Couple of things though. For anyone who doesn't know, I used to work at 2K back in 2009 and 10. I tested Civ IV, Civ Colonization, Civ Rev for the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. And so that's when I found Civ for the first time, and I've loved it ever since. I have more hours in Civ than I have in City Skylines. But I didn't like Civ 6. I bought it. I kept buying it. Oh, we're in a break. I'll calm down for a second. What a plot twist. The plot twist is the ad. Canuck, thank you so much for the resub. 6 months, appreciate you. Trick or Treat, thank you for the Prime. Greg, thank you for 13 months of tier 1. DB, thank you for the super chat. Bostonian living in Chicago. Love it. Hopefully you're enjoying Chicago. Great city. You hope Civ is good? So I'll be honest with you. I started reading the reviews, and they were mixed. My wife told me to stop reading them because it would taint how I feel about it. But anyway, big Civ fan. Love Civ 5. Did not love Civ 4. Love Civ 5. Don't love Civ 6. And I've heard that this game returns to some of the Civ 5 stuff, but has a super crappy UI. So we'll see. Civ 6 is good with mods. there were just a ton of things I didn't like about it. So we'll basically the entire game direction I didn't like. You like Civ 5 over Civ 6 too, Riley? There's the thing is Civ 5. Hold on. I want to look at one thing real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna pull something up real quick. I have a feeling that if we take a look at the Steam charts, I'll pull them all up. We'll take a look at 5, 6, and 7 right now because I am very curious. Oh, and I'm floating. How about that? If I'm gonna float. So let's see. Civ 6 has 40,000 people playing right now, a little under it. Civ 5, this is a game, mind you, that's a decade old, over a decade old. 16,000 people playing. That's because people like me are normally watching the WAN show. So you guys are all skipping the WAN show to watch this. And I watch the WAN show and I'll play Civ 5. That's what I do. Civ, it's amazing how many people are playing a version of Civ right now. So we are going to join them momentarily, but I want to show you guys this. So someone passed this along to me, and if you are a fan of city builders, this will interest you. Because I got really excited. So if you are unaware, how many of you guys have heard of City State? City State 1 and 2. It's they were more political city builders. But there is a new game coming out from the same developer called City State Metropolis. And this game sounds a heck of a lot more like City Skylines. It sounds like the goal is to have more of a sandbox with the simulation being underneath it. So that's the, so you said City State 2 sucks. Well, I think if you're going into it looking for a Skylines clone, you're going to be sad. I think that this might be a little bit different though. First of all, this looks outstanding. This is a map editor. From what they're saying in the article, they're saying that you can grab real world height maps in the game and then tweak them and modify them. You can procedurally generate height maps as well and create some absolutely amazing looking worlds. In addition, they've refined the road tools. This looks like it takes some SimCity 2013 influence, and they've come up with really elegant looking road tools. But here's where it gets wild. This is the tool that I asked for in City Skylines 2. So this is a rectangular block, but look at this. These are different parcels. And where it gets really interesting is right here. They're procedurally generating buildings to fit awkwardly shaped parcels. So consider me very, very interested. I am absolutely, like, I want there to be competition. Yeah, exactly. Holy, like, I am, if they are trying to make a game that plays more like City Skylines, yet does this sort of thing, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I have City State 2. I never played it. Yeah, procedurally generating buildings is crazy. Having parcels is insane. Like, so I'll give you guys the link to this, but this is what it does. There's your building plans, and then the buildings spring up right there. It's just super cool. This will apparently he's targeting. This is one dude, by the way, one dude who's actually a planner by trade. I emailed him back and forth a couple years ago, and I just was too busy to check out the game. He's aiming for September to November for early access. So I'll drop you guys this link if you want to read through it. I'd say definitely like watch out for this. He's already got the soundtrack done, 3 hours long. The graphics look amazing. Like, just bluntly, like, really, really cool. So someone passed this along to me, and I just had to share it with you guys because I feel like when there are projects like this, we gotta keep an eye out on them, keep an eye out for them, and support developers. So yeah. So modern Matterlords. Well, basically, I guess Greg from Matterlord gave the blueprint for making a game all by yourself. Thing is, this is this guy's third game though, so he is a well-versed developer at this point. And the other thing, if you look at his blog, so at his blog, I keep going to that view. He actually has a post-mortem for City State 2 where he goes through all the things that made his game appeal to a very niche audience, and he doesn't want to do that. So he looked at his game, his first game, his second game. He looked at SimCity 4 versus Skylines, and he tried to take lessons from all of those different games, the games that he developed and these other popular games, and he's synthesizing those into his new game. So I could not be more excited to have more city builders on the horizon. So is City Skylines 2, are the kinks ironed out? Many of them are. I mean, but there's still many issues. So yeah, how long until I start playing? We could play calculator. How long until I start playing? Right now. Right now. Oh, it's 3 a.m. in the UK. I'll get you. I got you. Yes, we'll play right now, or whenever my computer will start loading. Unfortunately, I feel like Civ VII is going to be the City Skylines 2 of 4X games. So, well, I'm gonna stop the music so we can fully immerse ourselves in Civ. Give me one sec. I'm gonna have to be able to hear what you guys are hearing.
The past is more than what we leave behind.
I'm gonna be quiet. I mean, this is on point. I like this. It's incredible. You're playing it right now. I'm into it.
We celebrate our triumphs and bury our regrets.
I mean, they know how to get me excited. You need to play Civ 1 through 6 before? No. They're all standalone games, and this one's the most different. Whispering? You want me to whisper?
Every age has its secrets. In each layer of history, we can rediscover hope.
That person's living the life right there. Game volume is up a little.
To chart our future.
Rondo, thank you. Console release for this? I think it's already out, isn't it? Oh, 11th, when it comes out everywhere else. You're playing Humankind right now?
Countless stories are carved into the Earth's strata.
Reminds me of the intro to Age of Empires. Ah, yeah. Hamish, that's the exact same experience I had with Civ 5. I think I stayed up all night. So we'll see what happens here. Oh, you want to hear the game more. Takes some getting used to. Not polished by 2025 standards? Okay.
We must learn from our past.
Steel airship.
The future is waiting.
Runs well on PS5. That's good to hear. And here we are. Civ 7. So my only real exposure, I didn't watch any early access videos. The only thing that I've watched is Popular Ponderosa stream. And now the music's insanely loud, I'm guessing, for you guys. Oh, yeah, tad loud. How's that? How's that? Is that good? Too many games, not enough hours. Yeah. All right. New game. So, I will be honest. The one thing that I've read about this game, the big feature, is the fact that you can assign a leader to any civ, which is it's interesting. I'm still unsure how I feel about it. I guess I had assumed that was an option, not just the way that the game works, and it sounds like it's the way that the game works, which is interesting. So you could be Ben Franklin of the UK if you wanted to. Bright future for the game? Yeah, I think so. Music got you hyped up? It's a great thing about Civ. Who do I go for? That's the real question. Okay. So many leaders. Which leader do I go for? Chat. Wait. There is no UK? There is no UK? What? That can't be. That can't be. Okay. Harriet Tubman. That's interesting. I mean, I feel like I should be Harriet Tubman. That's very interesting. So let's see. It looks like all the leaders, they have mementos. I have no idea what these actually do. We get our they get their buff right there. Age unlocks, which I have no idea what any of this means right now. And then the next level unlock, +1 science per age on military buildings. Interesting. I'm gonna go through all the leaders, and I want you guys to tell me at the end if any of these jump out to you as the leader that we should choose. There's a fascinating number of leaders. Riri, thank you for the tier 1. God of Radio, thank you for the tier 1. I'm on tilt. Thank you for the prime. Van Arken, thank you so much for 12 months, tier 1, a full year. Any plans for the weekend? Moving into my office space. It's the big thing. Napoleon. You guys want Napoleon? I did. One of the reasons I signed in early is so I could link my 2K account so I could get Napoleon. So I mean, I'd be okay with Napoleon. Gotta be Lafayette. Oh, I mean, American hero, Lafayette. All right, chat. We've gone through. Really new Civ game. You don't want to try to learn anything that comes up in the next screen. I'll go insane. It's fine. I feel like every Civ game I've ever played, the first 2 or 3 games are really a struggle, and then it all clicks. It's Black History Month. That's true. That is true. Okay, I'm gonna start now. Whoever I see, whatever name I see 3 times, we go that way. So I see Harriet Tubman, Lafayette, Machiavelli, Tubman twice. Isabella is my go-to in Civ V. No Gandhi. I see Tubman again. So we're going to be Harriet Tubman.
I never lost a passenger.
Never lost a passenger.
Crashed my train.
All right, Underground Railroad.
Not many can say the same.
So I'm a little confused already. So now is when we get to pick our civilization. Her ancestors came from the same continent as Egypt and from the same continent as Axum. So yeah, that's interesting. Persia, Mississippian, Mayan. So these are just. Oh, I got it. Okay. I was sitting here wondering, like, where are some of the modern countries? They don't exist because we're in the age of antiquity. And when you get to the modern time, that's when you get the modern countries, but there's not many at all. That is wild. I heard they were considering doing monthly DLC, and that must be, wow, that's very limited. Very, very limited. No ancient U.S.? I mean, Mississippian. that's the ancient U.S. Yeah. So, what country in the antiquity do we go with? I am Harriet Tubman of Greece. Rome. Harriet Tubman of Rome. Harriet Tubman of Persia. Mississippians. Mayan, Rome. I'll get 3 again. Whatever. I see Mississippians twice. Rome twice. Mississippian for a 3rd time. Harriet Tubman is coming from the U.S. Oh, wait. Do I have to pick every age? I don't really. I'm guessing I do. So, okay. So Mississippian or... Oh, no. I'm choosing my age. That's confusing. Okay. So we'll start in antiquity. Difficulty? I'm not going to go crazy. We'll do Viceroy. We'll start out slow. Map type, continents plus, sure. Size, small, okay. I'm just going to go with the defaults, with the exception of the difficulty. I'm not going to start out super easy. This is still very easy, but it'll give me the opportunity to figure out the controls of the game. It's changed at every age. That's so weird. Increase the age length? Why would I want to do that? I'm actually genuinely curious. So what does it do if I change the age length? What was my strategy when I was a tester? Depends on what I was testing. So, okay, I'll bite on that one. So I did a lot of network testing, and at that point, it was at the very end, right before the game released. It was to try to play the most epic game you could, and just try to break it. So you do like everyone would build up the biggest military they could and try to nuke everybody at the same time. So it was stuff like that. You know, like as a tester, you get to play the game some, but you're really trying to see if someone's acting really stupid, can they crash the game? Or if you're doing things that are unusual, will you crash the game? For second, I think, you know what? You're fine. I'll do all defaults for now. We'll just call it. We'll just do it. Mystery Mayhem, thank you for the 10 months of Tier 1. Topher, thank you so much for 3 months of Tier 1. Little Dark Money, thank you for the Prime. Uperboogs, thank you so much for the 14 months. Star Cruiser, thank you for the Prime.
A great dais rises from the earth, heralding a new day. What the Mississippians build will uphold the world.
All right. And we get to learn a little bit about Harriet Tubman. Born Minty Ross. Enslaved parents on a Maryland plantation. She escaped slavery. Yes, Underground Railroad. Very prominent in American history. Supposed to be on a $20 bill someday. I'll believe it when I see it. Will I use the Spiffing Brits game-breaking strategy? I did not watch it, specifically because I didn't want to be tainted. I don't know what the strategy is. Okay, before you embark on your journey to create an empire that stands the test of time, take a look at some fundamental concepts of the latest installment of the series. Okay, fine. The Civilopedia, I already know what that is. That's fine. History is built in layers. There are ages. Each age presents its own unique gameplay, new challenges, and opportunity. I kind of like that idea, because I do feel like in the older versions of Civ, in the middle, you kind of just like, things are just like an autopilot. I just want to get to the end, you know, and figure out my victory condition. So yeah, that's kind of cool. It seems like they're trying to give the different ages more meaning. So different abilities for the units. That's not new. Legacy I create with each Civ will carry on to subsequent ages. Okay. But Harriet Tubman carries through and lives for 4,000 years. Immortal. I love it. What was that city builder that I played that kind of had this? Memoriapolis. It was very cool. It's early access, so understand that you're only getting 2 ages out of the 4, or at least at the time I played. Legacy paths are the primary means by which you can create continuity from one age to the next. Every age presents 4 such paths. This is like straight up Memoriapolis. Economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic. So I wonder if you get to keep certain buildings at that, because that was Memoriapolis. That was their thing. We have an ad break on Twitch, so I'm gonna calm down for just one quick second. Jin Man, thank you for the Prime. Star Cruiser, thank you for the Prime. Busty Muffins, thank you so much for 2 months of Prime. Eager, thank you so much for the Tier 1 Canuck. Thank you for 6 months of Prime. Trick or Treat, thank you for the Prime. Interesting to have structured in 3X. I agree. I'm interested in seeing how much things change. Some buildings are timeless, and some will fade away to history. I think that is a very similar concept. Some buildings that have ageless tags, so they persist over ages, like the Colosseum, I'm guessing. So no YouTube, about 30 more seconds. We'll come back. Civ 7 uses a lot of ideas from Humankind. That's a game that I had Game Pass. I got rid of it now. Realized we were only playing Minecraft on Game Pass, and I might as well just buy it then. I downloaded Humankind and I never played it. It just seemed so different that I thought I shouldn't do it. Jay Brook, thank you for being here. This is definitely a different kind of stream than we've done before. All wonders in basic buildings like granaries. Okay, cool. Out of the ad, let's do it. Twitch sucks. I disagree. I like Twitch. Here's the thing: you might not like Twitch personally, but Twitch got me to stream more. So I don't think I'd be streaming. I don't think I have a face right now if it weren't for Twitch. I would still be faceless and doing my face thing, my hidden face thing. So, okay, we're back. Challenges and opportunities. Every game in Civ 4, Civ 4, Civ 7 is its own journey. As you'll see from the following tutorials and advisory messages. Oh, it's so boring to read all that. All of the different tutorials. I always like to just dive in and struggle a whole bunch. What would I do without the helmet from Manor Lords? You know, I need to make putting the helmet on a channel redemption. First Necron, Twitch is all right. I love Twitch. I get a whole bunch of Twitch gear even. I love Twitch. I think it's wonderful. The dawn of civilization. Here your journey begins. Raise an empire from humble beginnings to greatness and write your own version of history. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Anyone can be a great civilization now. Greetings, Harriet Tubman. With a new vision come the Mississippian people, ready to put down roots on these fertile lands. Your founder has the ability to establish the first city. Select now. I mean, so here's something I love to do in Civ that you guys probably wouldn't like a lot. I love to explore with my settler, which is super dangerous. I love to find the ideal location. And honestly, like, I don't know what this is, but it looks impressive to me. I kind of want to go right here. So I know that we've got a resource. I have no idea what this resource is. Science, happiness, and production, but it's not telling me what it is. Okay. Interesting. Settler has defense now. Oh, you can't steal it like Civ 6 anymore. That's awesome. All right, so Harriet Tubman is going to found a city right here on the coast. That's the right place to do it, I think. Goody huts. All right, there we go. This is the cultural center of the Mississippian people, Cahokia. The city and your future settlements provide civilization with your specific yields. Okay, we got food production, science, awesome. I want to know what this other stuff is, though. I know what production is. Let's see, scout or warrior. Always explore before you get a warrior. We don't care about defending ourselves just yet. Eric, thank you for being here. Is it limestone? I don't know. It's straight up not telling me. So I don't know if that's because I have to explore it first or what. We'll find out in a turn. While the lands surrounding your city are visible, the rest of the world is unrevealed. I'll tell you what, I already like the way that this looks better than Civ VI. One of the things that I initially found off-putting about Civ VI was the way that the area that you couldn't see looked. It really bothered me. Now, the other thing was workers. And I've read, one of the things that I read that I'm a little bit concerned about. I thought people said that there's no automation, but to me, search looks, oh no, is there no automation? Yeah, I don't know that I love that if I can't automate. Okay, yeah, the reason I couldn't see, that's an interesting. So the reason I couldn't see this is because I wasn't hovering over the top of it. My scout wasn't there. I had to be able to see it. Interesting. Movement speed is a number of turns. Yep, can go 2 with this one. Rough terrain and water can consume a unit's remaining moves. No workers, different kind of districts. No automation. No automation. Go get that thing in the water. Okay, wait, I can go in the water right now? Okay, we got to figure out what to research. I'm going to say that we probably need sailing to get the thing in the water. Yeah. This gives us the ability to actually take standard land units and traverse the coastal terrain. So let's go for sailing. We'll go for sailing. I'm sure that pottery and animal husbandry are wonderful as well, but this is probably what we need. You can't remember, you know that, oh, what just happened? Dr. 42, Dr. 42 just gave 25 gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you so much. Planner Doc gave 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. And Mystery Mayhem, how am I feeling? I'm feeling a lot better than earlier. I was feeling pretty bad yesterday. Not good at all, but I feel not great now, but better. Dr. 42, thank you for 6 months of tier 1 as well. Is this out? If you pre-order, it's out, which you can still do. I'm not a big fan of what they're doing, if I'm being completely upfront with you. I don't think it's right to give early access if you pre-order. And then, well, whatever. I guess they can do whatever they want. I just think it's kind of skeezy, personally. Technological advancement. Research takes time to complete. The amount of time is equal to the number of science divided by the science your civilization generates. That's fair. Sailing's 85. We currently generate 10, so it'll complete in 8 turns or 8.5. Cool. Pretty simple stuff. Now we get to produce something. We have to select to grow our city. So this is the Civ VI influence that I'm unfamiliar with because I didn't play the game very much. It releases on the 11th, but you played for paid premium. It's been out for a couple of days yet. It released on the 6th for people who paid, which is paid premium. Yeah, I don't love that. Not used to seeing me on cam. I have been on cam for a minute now. I keep doing it. I feel a lot more comfortable now on camera than off. This is the replacement for workers. Okay. Oh, this is not at all like Civ 6. This is new. Okay, so when a city grows, it can expand into an adjacent tile, gaining the yield it offers. When your settlement's people move to the tile, it'll create an improvement, a rural structure for them to work and live in. Tiles with high yields and tiles containing resources are an obvious choice, but specific yield type may better suit your strategy. Choose where I want to expand first. Okay, actually, you're right. This is not like Civ 6. This is like Aura. I did play a bit of Aura. It just kind of felt listless. And like I didn't know why I was playing after a while. I want lots of food though. So we'll go that way. And wait. So it's just built. Okay. Interesting. Good afternoon from Australia. Lee, thank you for being here. There's one thing I want to do before we command our units. I want to look at the graphics settings just to make sure that I'm as high as I can be. Cannot be modified while in game. Okay, well, we could change those ones, make it a little bit nicer. Cool. The micromanagement of Aura seems absolutely hellish to you. Oh. So, it wasn't the micromanagement that got me. With Aura, I'd win a battle and I wouldn't know what the point was. Like, it's like, okay, I grew my civilization. I don't know why I'm doing this. And it's just like, it seemed like I was just trying to expand to get as big as possible and then ticking people off because I'm too big. It's just not, it seemed like the game was lacking purpose. So, okay, we got rivers right here. Horses. You haven't played, and watching people manage the production change frustrates me. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, this is generally, I really want to settle a city right here. Even if it's not a great location, just to be able to pass ships through here, I can already tell it's a super valuable spot. Highest CPP afternoon from Down Underverse. You're starting a Catherine plus Rome game yourself, going for a military science cultural build. Sounds good. The map generation in this game is also pretty sucky. Well, we'll find out. What makes it okay? So you say the map generation is sucky. What's not good about it? Oh, the navigable rivers. I forgot about that. So that's probably why they had us starting here, because we could have taken the river to get out. I totally forgot about that being a thing. Oh, wait. That must not be it. This must be one. This looks like a much wider, I mean, this looks like a stream relative to what we have right here. Well, we're going to build a boat right away. So let's see. I want to keep... I think we'll go for science for this one. We have food here, happiness, money and science. Seems like the right strategy. And we're going towards this to block it off. Hello, you're new here. Have a great day. Dewey, thank you for being here. Yeah, I know. The ruin. We're gonna get to the ruins soon. We are 4 turns away from sailing, and then we should be able to get it. So new resource. Recent expansion allowed you to improve the incense resource. Resources grant bonuses or abilities the city to the city that holds the resource or to your entire civilization. Incense is plus 10 science. This is a city resource. Can only be assigned to the city. Buildings can't be placed on top of resources. Great. That sounds pretty standard. There's a goodie hut just south of where I went. Oh, wait. Aha. Thank you, guys. An orator has attracted an audience of rapid congregants, extolling the virtues of hard work and promising salvation through obedience. Seek salvation, plus 15 production, or happiness towards the next celebration. Chat, what should we do? What should we do, chat? I need help with this. Scouts have more abilities. So I need to look at the scout. Oh, you know what? RL wants to be polled, and I like polling. So we're going to do it. I'm going to go every other. So Twitch will get the first one because I'm already there. Are you talking about me being fun at a party? Because I like polling people. Just know. I would be the guy actually saying, let's do a scientific poll. There's no near settler. No, I think it would send it over. I thought it would send it over to our city over here. Right now, Salvation's winning, 13-7. They got a minute to figure it out, though. A scientific poll. Yeah. A lot of the narrative aspects of this game remind you of Civ V's Vox Populi mod. Populi mod. I'd never modded Civ V. Probably makes me a weirdo. Just joining. Is this game as bad as the reviews say it is? Is it worth $70? I have no idea. This is my first time playing it. So the question, I mean, that is the question of the day, isn't it? Salvation is just crushing. I don't think that there's any way that order could come back. Sorry. Ignore. I should have probably said ignore. That would have been a better way of phrasing it. But Salvation 1, we get our production. That'll give us our warrior right away, I'm guessing. Here's the thing about the did I just produce another scout? I did not want another scout, but I have another scout. Definitely want granary. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations. Warehouse, food building, ageless. Buildable in all ages. Can be purchased in towns. I like that we've got our advisor recommendations. We'll go for it. Wait, I'm actually... What is purchase? Okay, so it's... We can always purchase. That's nice. If we have the money, it seems like. Cool. When constructing a new building, you must choose the placement location. It can be placed in an urban district with an empty slot, represented by the dark green color. Or you may annex a new urban district tile represented in light green and place it there. Yellow tiles contain rural population and their improvements. Placing a building on these tiles is possible, but it will replace the improvement. Red tiles, such as resources and mountains, can't be built upon. Okay. So it feels like we don't really have any options. We've got these three here, which all seem about the same. I don't know why I would choose one over the other. Desert. 1 food, 1 gold, 1 happiness. Okay, 1 food, 1 happiness. So no gold here. Same thing here. So I'll go in the desert. I think that's the play. You can see well, yeah, we'll go for it. Can I put it in the center? No. The dark green? Yep, that's it. Be sure you have autosave on. I was about to say something really stupid. Isn't autosave the default? But we are all well aware that autosave is not always the default. Ooh, a cave. It looks like we got to explore that. So the one thing that I liked about Ara that I'm kind of disappointed isn't here is in Ara, you can rotate the map, and being able to do that just felt like, oh my goodness, why couldn't I always do this in Civ? And we are just like still stuck with the same view. I get it, but I wish that we could rotate. Feels like we should be able to. Wait, we can? Hold Alt to rotate. Oh, I dig that. Okay, I was using the middle mouse button, and that doesn't work, but that's sick. That makes me really happy. It feels like Civ's been missing that, unless Civ 6 had it. 360 degrees. Yeah, we can go all the way. Well, yes. It like locks, but I can go all the way around. That's awesome. Civ 6 has it too. Civ 6 doesn't exist to me, so I'm comparing this to Civ 5. Do a test save. There have been some issues with people not being able to save. Okay. We're good. Is autosave a thing? Yeah, we got autosaves on. We're good. I think we're good. Yeah, Tubman at 8. I really don't know. Oh, I don't know what that means. The details are stunning. I think that the graphics are really good. I think it's a beautiful game. I am I will say up front though, a lot of people had a problem with the UI. I'm wondering, I'm not seeing it yet, the issue. So I'm very curious about what about the UI is so disturbing. Oh, YouTube, this one's yours. Soldiers have tracked a horde of bandits to their stolen treasure. Debts must be repaid. Offer repentance through labor, 10 production, and 50 gold, or redistribute their valuables, 75 happiness. Oh, Tubman Antiquity turn 8. Thank you. YouTube coming in clutch there. Start a poll. What should we do? Offer. Okay. If I could spell, the polls would come much faster. You guys get 1 minute. Repent. I mean, I think that's probably what people are going to pick, but I'm not 100% sure. We are pretty happy right now. Golden production easy. Oh, there could not be a better time for a poll. We got 1.5 minutes of ads on Twitch. Happiness is not useful right now. I guess if we were creating lots of settlers, if it's like Civ V, it could be happy. It could be helpful. Although I don't really know how happiness works in this game. Like, is it something that builds up over time, or is it like in Civ V where it's a finite amount right now that goes up and down? Mods will fix it, and devs have said UI changes are a priority. So, okay. I don't want to sully my opinion of the game too much. But what are the issues that you guys have? People who've played Civ or watched a lot of it. What issues do you have with the UI? Oh, happiness does build up now. Interesting. Search function on the scout expands the view by a tile. We're gonna end the poll. Offer repentance 1, 64% to 36. So not even close. The tech tree is a mess. I did read that you can't queue up tech, which I think is that's not a good one. That's a step backwards. You had to leave what Civ did I choose? We're the Mississippians. We're Harriet Tubman of the Mississippians. Any relevant info you want is just missing. Eesh. Okay. I'm gonna bring. Oh, we expanded into that tile. We just like acquired it. So I guess we got whatever bonus was there. UI is pretty dark generally. UI problems are mostly for you. The tech tree is ugly. Some formatting problems. Someone who only has played Civ 6, the city menu alone is an uncomfortable change. Hold on. This to me feels very familiar. This doesn't seem like a mess to me. This feels legible. But it reminds me a lot of Civ V. So I will admit, I've not I looked at I have like 100 hours in Civ 7. My wife played it and she enjoyed it. So it wasn't me. Yeah, I played tested Civ 4, Civ Colonization, and Civ Rev. Keep playing and I'll see it. Okay, we'll keep going. We don't know if this has been, you don't know if this has been brought up, but you can turn on yield icons with the mini map button. Is that this? Ha. Okay. Nice. That's good. That's very good. Okay, that did slow me down. That's interesting. Going through the mangrove. What does a tech tree look like? We're gonna look at it in one turn. We'll take a look. Because we have sailing now.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
I mean, I love the narrator in this game. It's Brianna of Tarth from Game of Thrones, which is dope. Like, excellent narrator. Love it. All right. So, wait, building our legacy. Civilizations are remembered by their accomplishments and the paths they choose through history. Some spread their accomplishments across a wide range, while others are devoted to a single cause. Your advisors are at your service to guide you in the path you'd like to choose. Like any great leader, you may choose or change your mind at any time. Now choose where to focus your efforts of the Mississippian people. I'll tell you what. I'm going to poll both of you guys. I'm just going to say 1, 2, 3, or 4. And then I'm going to choose between the two that you guys give me. Which one? 1, 2, 3, or 4. Twitch, you can waste your channel points if you'd like. I'll do the exact same thing on YouTube. Someday. Polling is hard on YouTube. Which one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4. Better say you want 4. Vote in the poll. You got the channel points. Waste them. So economic, military, cultural, or science. I just my inclination. Normally, I'm a petty tyrant who likes to dominate people, or I like to build up a crazy culture that just dominates people in that way. You're stuck on this decision right now yourself. Easy to cut economic for you, but what about the other three? I mean, they all have their value. I never have a. I mean, I'm never rich in Civ. Not till the very end. Seem to have a head start on science. That's true. We did go after that tile that gave us more science. So Twitch has completed. Twitch has chosen. I'm not gonna say. You both chose the same one. If you don't like it, Twitch, Cookie gave 105 channel points, which was plenty to sway it. So we're going with 4 because I have no choice. You guys have said science is the way that we go. Knowledge remakes the world. We should be doing. We should be the ones doing the making. So we're going for it. Chat is a hive mind. So that's the thing. I heard YouTube complaining that they didn't like Twitch earlier. It seems like you guys are on the same page. Seems like you guys like to go the exact same, like to go the exact same way. Chat likes hammers and beakers. Apparently. Rigged. That's the thing. Twitch has a habit of going over to YouTube and voting, so you never know. Research and acquire technological knowledge to become the most. Research and acquire technological knowledge to become the most advanced civilization in the world. Your science advisor is here to guide you on this path if you wish. Cool. Thought we already knew that. So our objective is the research writing. The first step towards establishing a great library. So we want to go after the great library. Science legacy of the antiquity age. Cool. Legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none at all. Okay. Journal. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? It was pointing at something I couldn't click on. Oh, it's just telling me how to get there, so I could go through all of these if I wanted to. Okay. I can check my journal. I can't actually click that. It was telling me I could. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. All the advisor did was track progress on that one path. I can uncheck any of them now. Okay. Oh. Wait. So I could choose any of these. So I'm just basically selecting this. So it's giving me hints on the previous screen of what I need to pursue. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know why it was pointing to this. Like, they were making it seem like I could click here, but I can't. So, yeah, that's a thing. But I guess now I can go in the water with this troop. In previous civs, you'd have to go back to your homeland to gain the ability. I like that I could just kind of go. That's helpful. Okay, so you guys said the tech tree is a mess. So I want to look at it. It's a comprehensive view of all the technologies available for the entire age. The paths connecting each technology indicate the prereqs for future techs. Okay, pretty simple stuff. I feel like all of these pluses are not super useful. You have to hover over them. Yeah. I don't know why I can't select the tech I want to research next. That part to me is crazy. I'm confused about a couple of things. So I don't want to be nitpicky. But as I look at this, I'm going to be nitpicky. This graphic is blurry and the line's not connected. It doesn't make any sense. And then looking at this, it looks like if I research sailing, I could skip right to something here. I don't know what this means. Does that mean I can skip to mastery? If I go from sailing, I can go straight to mastery? The connections are borderline indecipherable. Yeah. This is kind of, oof. The funny thing about that is it seems like it'd be such an easy fix. That's crazy. That is nuts. I can't believe they would release it like that. That doesn't make any sense. It's a line. Like, the line should make sense. I get what you guys are saying now. Oh, and I think that mastery is a mastery of currency. So if this is pointing to this, it's pointing to something here. It seems like they just didn't finish it. It's like, ship it. Okay. It doesn't tell you that. Oh, wait. My God, you are right. It does not tell you. So I know what these ones are going to take in terms of turns, but not the number of science. So I don't know how I can reduce this or improve it. I also don't know how to get to writing. I have no idea how to get there. Pottery? Animal husbandry? One of them can get me there? Both of them? Oh, gosh. They really screwed this up. This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't say anything about tech boosts. I don't even know what that is. I guess I'll go for pottery because it seems like that one might lead to where was I even trying to go? Writing. It seems like pottery might lead to writing. Yeah, can't distinguish between those research and those awaiting. You can get tech boosts from events and goodie huts. Okay. I am disturbed. That just doesn't like... That's wild. The tech tree is so important. And to have it that broken is kind of wild. Choose a civic to study. Earthworks. +1 gold and food. Plus 10% towards constructing buildings. I think that sounds good to me. But well, none of these matter for science. So discipline, scout gets extra movement. Acts as a fortified district. Okay, army commander. We get a free army commander. Priesthood, +2 gold in all settlements. +2 happiness. Get a pantheon. I think Martin, it's not broken, you're just used to it. High city planner from El Salvador. David, hopefully you're doing all right in El Salvador. I think I want to go towards earthworks. I kind of just want to build. You ran into an unplayable technical problems in the age of exploration and you can't get a refund? Game is hot trash. Gotta close this stream. Got way too much of a backseat drivers. You've got your own game to blast in. I like the backseat drivers. I think I'm one of the weird streamers who doesn't mind it. I need to establish a government before I can enact social policies. Each form of government has its own unique effects. Choose your government now. Classical Republic. We get more culture for 10 turns and construction towards wonders. Despotism, 20% towards science. This is probably the goal. Oh, it's infantry production. More science and infantry production. Oligarchy. Oligarchy. I mean, if I were a good person, Republic seems like the way to go. You'll pick between two during celebrations. Oligarchy like the US. Hooray. I think we're going this way because we want this. No, we don't need that. I don't want that. I don't care about that. I care more about the units and buildings. We're going towards the oligarchy. We're doing it. Yeah, what you pick now will keep popping up during celebrations. Too much oligarchy in real life? Fine. We'll have a classical republic. Chat, you convinced me. You personally do oligarchy because of growth? The goal is to win. That's true. I think that those two are helpful. We haven't seen any other leaders, so I don't see the point yet of building up a gigantic army. Under your new government, you may enact social policy. Complete civics throughout the age to earn more policies to enact. Choose your first social policy. Charismatic leader. +2 at the palace. Tool making. That's science. I think that we go with tool making. The high fantasy of a functional republic. You thought I was City Planner Plays and not Civ Planner Plays? You have mistaken. You have mistaken. We're gonna go for tool making. We can adapt our civilization strategies by swapping social policies. If we want to swap a policy, we'll need to research a civic. Okay. We will cross that bridge when the time comes. Armies are very useful on higher difficulties. On lower, AI is very passive. But on higher, they're insanely aggressive. I mean, that's a Civ thing generally. Civilization Planner Play sounds like I got a promotion. I would agree. What do we get here? Soak in the beauty or sell the land. Pilgrims have carved a trail into a rock formation offering stunning view of the coastline. I think this time, chat, it is poll time. It is poll time. Did James Jones cheat on Jamila? No. No, he didn't cheat on her. He just didn't ever ask her opinion on things. What to do? This is a Twitch one. Soak in the beauty. Sell or sell the land. And in the minute, invite the order to orate there. Probably could orate better than me. You're excited to play this? Hopefully it's better than Civ V. That's my hope too. Civ V is an excellent game though. And I think that for any of these, we have to set our expectations. Like, it was shocking. If you're just joining now, it was shocking to see how few civilizations were available to begin with. Civ V is a very complete game, and I own the whole thing, so just different. Harpy. Just wanted to pop in and say you bought Foundation because of my video and it's become your new favorite. Haven't put it down in 2 days. We'd love to see more about it from my perspective. Hey, Poppy. I don't know if you can see it. That right there is the next Foundation video. I need to watch it one more time. It's done. You know what? I will render it out. You know what? I'll just chill right here. I'll render it out and get it up for patrons. And patrons, YouTube members, and Twitch subs. I'll get it up there. Civ V release feeling empty and clunky, but it got better. It really did. It really did. Like, it did not feel good to begin with. Soak in the beauty. Crushed it. 92%. So we're going for it. QZ contributed 138 channel points, which QZ, I just want you to know, there were only 20 votes for Sell the Land. So I appreciate that you watch a lot to get many channel points. That's helpful. Soaking in the beauty can lead to gold from pilgrimages. Remember when games released fully done? So reasonably, if we're being fair to Civ, the UI is ridiculous. Civ V is a lot like Skylines in that they release it expecting you to buy a new DLC often. So some of it's going to be... I'm not shocked to see that. I mean, it's shocking that there aren't more Civs, but it's not shocking at the same time, especially knowing they want to release a new one every month and make you pay, and then probably have some sort of pass where you get to pay every single month. But yeah, is the game good? Is it worth 3 hours of your wage slave job at 120 Australian dollars? I have no idea yet. I'll tell you, the tech tree looks bad. We've encountered a stranger from a village. I'm not even going to try. They appear to be friendly. The village could potentially be a strong ally, and with the right amount of persuasion, could also prove to be a threat to your civilization. Finding a location the location would be wise. Independent villages can have different attitudes towards others, friendly, neutral, or hostile. Once you have found a village, you can use your influence to begin diplomatic actions such as befriend independent to improve your relationship with it. So this is basically city-states. McFuddlebutt. Thank you so much for the 11 months of Tier 1. Very done. 14 months of Tier 1. Thank you, buddy. I think this is... We've got to find them. There they are. Friendly scout. We get to grow our city by a tile. I think we haven't gone for anything that boosts our production. I think this time that's the play. We also are not generating any culture, so I do kind of regret some of those moves. Let's see what else is out here. That could be helpful if we would go in that direction. I wonder why I can't purchase this one. Must be some limitation there. Interesting. Thank you for the videos, Tech. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. City stat plus barbarians combined. City states and barbarians were wrapped into each other in this game. Oh. That is interesting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna we have to build something soon. One turn. We'll build some units, not another scout, inadvertently. Okay, we already learned that. I don't need to know that again. So this is the first navigable river that we're crossing. And we get back in a boat. That's so cool. That is super cool. Is it just me or is the soundtrack terrible, too repetitive? It might just be this Civilization soundtrack. It might just be repetitive in the antiquity. It's fun sending an aircraft carrier up those rivers. Well, I'm looking forward to it. So there we go. We've got our granary right here. It's a special type of building called a warehouse, which goes more efficient when it's correlating improvements such as farms or mines are present in the settlement. Okay, well, I think we have a farm. This is a farm, right? I can't, or do I have to build the farm? I don't see workers being a thing. Not having quick movement would drive you nuts. Civ V, I always play with quick movement. It makes it feel more like a board game. It's not really what I want right now. Well, we're getting close to them. I'm wondering, can we go faster when we're in the river? Okay, well there's their land. Well, that kind of stinks. I would think that if we're on a boat, we could go an extra turn or something, or an extra tile. But we can't. Narrative choice. Yeah, you'd think you can. I don't know why. I don't know why it's still... This is a different one. This one is hostile. Cool. Tubman's agents have spent long days giving clandestine speeches in a nearby village. When its populace finally rises up, they send their old despot and cronies running out of the gates. As she stands before the assembled villagers, they ask her for some words. We are stronger together. Reach 15 population. We don't stop until they're found. We defeat an enemy. Or take this moment and breathe. 50 happiness. So this will give us 10% production towards military units in all settlements. We'll also begin that quest. This one right here will migrate. One migrant. So we'll get +1 population. It'll begin a quest. YouTube, it's your turn. Gary, good to see you here. Good to see you in here. How's Civ so far? First of all, thank you for 15 months, buddy. So far, so good. Tech tree's kind of a mess. But besides that, I don't mind. 1, 2, or 3, you get 60 seconds, YouTube. Twitch, hop on over to YouTube's. Exactly. Defeat the enemy. Personally, I want to do one of the first two. I want to see what this quest is all about. But if you guys say, take this moment and breathe, we're going to do it. So far, YouTube says option 1. But there's no cheating on YouTube. You guys have another 30 seconds. Is Civ the type of game that is more fun watching than playing it? No way. No way. No way. Civ is the kind of game that is perfect. So the older I've gotten, the more I've appreciated this game, not only because it teaches you things about history, but also because as a parent, it's one of the few games that you can just put down and walk away. So when I had really young kids, it was wonderful to be able to play this game, put it down, come back to it, keep playing turns. I can't believe I didn't wear my one more turn shirt. YouTube says option 1. Playing it is mostly watching it. It's true. You've been trying to use the Civilopedia to find out information. Hi from Lisbon. Savage, thank you for being here. Hopefully all is well in Lisbon. So how do I know that these people don't like me? So these are the Israelite people. Okay. Cool. I'll just leave you alone, and maybe you can leave me alone. You find Manor Lords interesting to watch and boring to play? I find that to be... I find it to be the exact opposite. I would much prefer to play Manor Lords than watch it. I guess that difference in some personalities, though. That's why you played Civ so much. You had infant twins on your lap, and you could just play one-handed and just walk away, like you said. Exact. Sean, you get it. We were living the same life, but I had half as many kids. That's got to be that. But for someone with twins, I can't imagine a more perfect game. You can't really play anything else. It's bothering me that I keep moving one movement in between turns. Oh, that's super cool. That is super cool. They get back on land. Oh. Is that why they're taking damage? Because they're in the water? Or did I get attacked? You have a save and save that lasted months? I have one of those. Where I tried to do the whole Earth. Do I have any regrets showing my face in content now? If I'm being completely honest with you, my biggest regret is not doing it sooner. it has made producing certain kinds of content easier. And there's just a lot of stuff that I wouldn't do or struggle to do because
Are made of
I
clay.
wasn't showing my face. Okay, so we got pottery. Ocean tiles damage units. That's good to know. It's also frustrating. All right, we met Charlemagne. Good diplomatic relations with other leaders can yield powerful benefits for your civilization. They're also your main rivals in achieving victory. Before starting diplomatic relations with other leaders and their people, we should greet them. It can be friendly, neutral, or hostile. The choice is ours. I would ask you guys how we should act, but I think I know what you're going to say. Very animated. As Harriet Tubman just stares at him. She's got his little sword. She's got a pistol on her side. I shouldn't be hostile, should I? I don't know why I wouldn't be friendly. Reveals the capital of either leader if nearby. Oh, my capital will be revealed. They'll know where I am. I don't want to let them know my location. Nope. Nope. Although, hold on. They already found me. I think. Did they find me? I'm so confused. It always knows the entire. Well, no, yeah, but no. All right. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say friendly because I think they found me. Diplomacy. I won't let them walk through my land, but I feel like we've got to be nice. We have diplomatic actions that we can start with them. Variety of sources can affect your relationship with other leaders, including diplomatic actions, world events, such as settling too close to their capital, and their unique agenda. A helpful relationship will lead to an alliance, and a hostile relationship will more likely lead to war. Okay, we know that. You can start a variety of diplomatic actions with other leaders by spending influence. Now that's new to me. I don't know how we're gaining influence. It's like over time. Endeavors are helpful to these actions can have a variety of effects and generally last for a fixed period of time. Endeavors are helpful to both of them and increase their relationship. Sanctions are harmful. I mean, like tariffs. Harmful to the other leader and decrease your relationship. Espionage actions, which are generally hidden from the other leader. Okay, so spying. Diplomatic actions, except for espionage and sanctions, require the other leader to give a response, which will have an influence cost. Support, which is exclusive to endeavors, can grant more powerful effects at the cost of influence. Accept, default free option. Reject, cancels the action at the cost of influence. Okay. Interesting. So we can do things like festivals to gain happiness. And so that at the same time that we gain happiness, we'd also gain influence. Oh, the other leader gains influence. Both receive happiness. Okay. So, interesting. Good enough. For now, nothing. I don't want to do anything. Chat is bloodthirsty and you love it. I have plus 10 influence per turn right now, indeed. Baseless YouTube is for AI now. I agree. I feel, okay. On the faceless topic, I feel like me showing my face is a way for you to know that I'm a real person. I think it's a good thing. Soda Water, thank you for the biddies. You think the diplomatic aspect of Civ is fire? It seems good. So far, I'm into what I'm seeing. Ooh. Ooh. I just beat Napoleon to this. Local healer treats wounds with thick mats of kelp that wash up on shore. Purchase the kelp mats in bulk. Plus 60 science, negative 50 gold. Or it's edible. 20 plus food. Twitch, it's you guys. It's all you guys. I think the answer is obvious, but we'll see what you guys say. What to do? 1 or 2. Science or food? Gentlemen, you think that it should be science? Zemmer, you think food? I think the science is probably the move, but I think at 200 gold, we could probably start thinking about buying a building. So, what were some of the common things we look out for as a tester for Civilization? Honestly, the big thing are crashing the desktop. A game like Civilization has so many variables, and everyone's playing in a different map. It's not like Skylines or other, games like that where, actually, I'd say it's more like Skylines, where there's just a million variables and you don't know what's going on. I tested BioShock 2 as well. And BioShock, it's not necessarily open world, so you're just like kind of going around, making sure that the walls don't have holes in them, making sure that when you shoot different bad guys, they all die, like different things like that. You're doing crazy things trying to crash it. There's a million variables in a game like this, so it makes it really hard to test. So you're just trying to make sure that the game isn't crashing, that things are balanced, that enemies aren't immortal, that it's not frustrating to play. That's another thing. A lot of different things. There aren't nukes? Really? The tech tree seems to stop around 1940? That's weird. Number 1, overwhelmingly 1. We'll get some science. We've met a new civilization. But hold on. The healers have raised vital questions about the nature of injury and infection. Cool. I am Napoleon, and I'm here to decide the fate of the world. Oh, well, Napoleon, you seem friendly. Just reasonably. Oh, everyone on Twitch. Crazy Mage, thank you so much. Crazy Mage just started a Struggle is Rail mug giveaway. So enter join if you want to join the giveaway. And thank you for that, Crazy Mage. It's super generous of you. It's this mug actually right here. It's this mug, which if you are unfamiliar, Julian Fedlon actually designed this. So super cool. Oh no. Am I think I'm OBSing out. I think my camera might be having a bad time. I'm going to do one thing real quick, so my camera doesn't overheat, because I think it might. Hold on. I'm going to disappear for a second and open the window. And hopefully that calms things down. It is definitely not having a good time. Or I'll go faceless for a while. Bill Thursday. Bill Thursday, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. And who won the mug? Picana. Enjoy the mug. Enjoy the mug. Make sure you redeem that. And Crazy Mage, thank you again for the giveaway. It is a Sony camera. So the funny thing is, I have the FX30 specifically because I don't want it to overheat, yet this room still gets that warm. Do you think 2K would ever make Bioshock 4? Who knows? Neutral with Napoleon again. I don't know why anyone would ever pick hostile unless you just want war, which I don't. But he seems like a jerk, and I don't want to show him where I am. So there we go. And nothing else. We're going to do nothing with diplomacy. The face cam is dropping some frames. I think it's getting a little bit better now that I opened the window. It was overheating for sure. I think my settings might have reset. I like to keep the fan on at all times, but I think that the settings reset. So yeah, they are no. So I had the EV10, and that thing would every single stream, it would just die. It's done. What year does the game stop? I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. So indeed, pottery opened up writing. That's what we were looking for. The curious thing to me I'm trying to make sense of this. So sailing's a dead end. It doesn't matter. It doesn't lead to anything. Because it seems like I have to have writing as well to get to sailing or to get to currency. So like, and I could have animal husbandry in 0 turns because of my science that I have right now. I'm going to go for writing. We need writing. It will fill in text if you click currency. No, it doesn't do that. It should do that, but it doesn't do that. You can't queue text. It doesn't make any sense. The tech tree is, yeah, this is brutal. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. This is not good. And I know for a fact. So, okay, when you're a tester, you go into Jira or something and you're logging the bugs. You're recording your screen, you're writing how to reproduce it. They only want bugs that they can reproduce. But for this one, you rate bugs on a scale of A to D, maybe it was. A is a crash. So like that's like the big ones. If there's an A bug, you're good. You gotta put that in there. B bugs are like things that really hinder gameplay. And I would say that this is one of those where I just like don't understand what I'm supposed to be looking at simply because it doesn't make sense. C are like text errors and D are like opinions. Like this makes the game less fun. You had to report a certain number of bugs every day. And I want to say you'd have 5 points. A bugs, a crash is worth 3. B bugs are worth 2. And the others are worth 1. This, though, to me, it seems like it should be an A-level bug. It's not a crash, I get that. But this is so broken that it makes the game not make sense. It makes it frustrating. Worst ad timing ever? Sorry, Twitch. What's so bad with it? I can't tell what's next. The lines are broken. They don't make sense. So I don't know how to get to currency. I'm just kind of guessing. So to get to currency, I would have thought, based on what I'm seeing here, that I could have unlocked sailing and I could skip over this line and go to currency. But as it sits, I don't know why I would ever choose sailing short of I like boats. And it's a necessary thing. But I don't otherwise know why I would do this. So the line's just like, even here I get to currency. That's how I unlock navigation. But for engineering, do I need to have currency and bronze working? Or just currency? Because the way that I read this, I need just currency and I can get to engineering. It's bizarre. Does clicking clicking currency does nothing. Like I'm rapidly clicking, and it's like it just does nothing. They just really botched a critical part of the game. But thankfully, like this is very fixable. I mean, this is not a big. It's a, fixing the lines on this and enabling you to highlight this. It doesn't seem like that big of a deal. You need writing to get to currency. The line. Okay, so you guys are saying, yeah, I would need writing to get to currency. So we're gonna test that theory. In 5 turns, we'll have writing, and if we unlock currency, we know that's we need it. Good enough. I gotta heal these guys. Is there not a way? Oh, there it is. To heal. Oh. I don't know who started the giveaway. Anonymous, thank you. It's for a beer glass. So if you want to join it on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, you should be on Twitch. For these, you can't do this on YouTube, unfortunately. You can get a beer glass. Join. Just hit join. Exclamation point join, I think. One of the two. Oh, you played the whole first era not realizing it was there? Oof. Oof. Chris Marion, congratulations. Hopefully you enjoy the beer glass. And Anonymous, thank you for giving that. Appreciate you. Super cool. Yeah, super cool. Super cool. All right, next turn. Congrats, Chris. Okay. Charlemagne is inviting us to research collaboration. To start a research collaboration. 6 for both turns. 2 if I just accept it. Or reject it. So I am inclined to say support, but it's YouTube's turn. So let's do this. Which one? 1, 2, or 3. Give you guys a couple of seconds. Nice one. Good to pay it forward. Enjoy the glass. Oh, Picana. Super cool of you. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, and Chris, enjoy the glass. Hopefully enjoy that. I'll have a beer soon. Basically playing Harriet Tubman. I think it's pretty based that she's in the game. Pretty based. Reject. Let's get to a war. If we're getting into a war, we're getting into a war with Napoleon. He's already telling us that he's the greatest thing in the world. General, thank you for 13 months. Howdy y'all. Thank you for being here, buddy. 15 seconds, YouTube. YouTube wants to support the research. You joined the series with Civ Rev, and it looks more similar to that iteration. I mean, I actually won handily. It wasn't even close. 71-21-9. Bluntly, to me, visually, it reminds me a lot of Civ V. I really like the visuals. I think it's really pretty. Have I seen the meta progression system? What are my thoughts on it being in Civ? I have not. Buildings. We can build some ageless buildings. I think we've got to build a warrior. We also have a bonus right now towards constructing. I'm gonna build a galley, and then we'll build a warrior. And then I want a settler. It's time to spread. It's time to spread out. I also need to get this guy to land soon. We're just like out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, we have a, that's right, we have a warrior now. We'll fortify. The text tree lines and curves actually look more like Civ V's. I could see that. I could see that. You will say that you should be easier to tell what the building did at a glance. Like if you looked at a district in Civ 6, you could tell what tell it was a campus by looking at the blue roofs, but you can't do that here. So have they just minimized that aspect of the game, or is it just not complete? That'd be my question. This isn't going to be the most useful tile to get, but I think I'm going to get this tile right here, simply so I can get this one in the next turn, assuming I can go that far, which I think I can. Civ 6 did make better use of color to convey info. I wonder why that is. Visually, it kind of just feels like they returned to more of a Civ V aesthetic, which was less colorful, less. So I felt like Civ 6 is more like Civ Rev personally, and I dislike that about it. Civ Rev is a fun game. If you've never played it, it's a lot of fun. You can get it on like iPads or an Android tablet. It's also not a very attractive game, in my opinion. You think they overreacted to the community's response to Civ 6? I think people love Civ 6, so I don't know why they would overreact to it. There are a lot of people like me who didn't, but Civ Rev was surprisingly fun. Civ Rev is perfect if you only have like 2 hours and you just want to bang through a game. And it's fast, it's aggressive, it's a lot of fun. Really rewards you for building a lot of cities. People complain about the Civ 6 color scheme. Oh, interesting. I mean, I didn't like the map. The map view I thought looked terrible. I hate the way that it revealed tiles and it had that hand-drawn style. I thought it was ugly. And I didn't realize there was a mod to get rid of it. Charlemagne is inviting us to share military aid. Both leaders receive +3 combat strength if we support it. If we accept it, +2 per turn, and they get +2 combat strength. Oh, I hate that. Just hate that. Blocks, and we reject it. We just block it. Twitch, this one's you guys. I honestly don't know what I would do. What next? 1, 2, or 3. While Twitch is voting, you hated the cartoon style, Martin? Civ 6? Not so much the gameplay in the game. That was okay. Old world kept you busy. Ah. You like every Civ better than the last? Yeah. I did not like Civ 6. I will be honest. I don't think that there's anything that Civ 6 did better than any other game, any other Civ game. So I'm okay with them abandoning most of it. The district system was interesting. I'll give them that. Support gonna need some combat strength and an ally against Napoleon. That's where I'm inclined to go too. But we're just like burning through all of our influence so quickly. Am I counting Beyond Earth? I never played Beyond Earth. That's the one Civ game, fairly modern Civ game I haven't played. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll play Beyond Earth just randomly on stream. Civ 4 was the best. You like the stacks of Doom lanes, please. They were fun. They were very frustrating during testing. 1-1 handily. 61%. Vainglorious contributed 95 channel points, which wasn't enough to push it over the edge, but it was very close. So we're going to support. I should play Beyond Earth one day. Does it play like Civ 5? You did and you voted 2? Okay, so, okay, Vainglorious, you're the reason why it looked close. That it wasn't. If you voted for 1, I would have said you almost pushed it over the edge, but in that case, I feel like Napoleon's got to be over here. My goodness. We found the one path to the other continent. For sure. For sure. The aliens instead of bandits thing is wild. Oh man. I think I gotta give it a go. So, ooh, I get a celebration. Production towards wonders or culture. Plus 20% culture. We're basically producing no culture, so we get 12 culture instead of 10. Should we build a wonder, chat? Civ 6 is also your second favorite Christopher Tin theme. Prepare for war. I need 2 wonders not to get a Dark Age. I think I want to switch gears and we'll hold off on our galley and go towards the wonders. You want a poll? This would be a YouTube poll. That's fine. I'll give you guys a poll. Anytime you suggest a poll, I'm probably going to be down. Which one? 1 or 2? Stevie Wonder? I love some Stevie Wonder. The denouncing in this game is weird. Can we have a poll to see if we need a poll? I think that's right. Here's the thing. I'm not even going to time it. I'm just going to see when it becomes overwhelming. And then I'll just go that route. So right now it looks like 2 is crushing it. So 2 being the production of wonders. And 65-35. I call it. We do it. We do it. Okay. So now we get 2 policies. Cool. That gives us our +2 culture anyway. So I feel like we got both. I know that's not how math works. But I'm gonna like it anyway. Back to commanding this unit. Oh my goodness. Where are we? Let's switch this production. There's still 5 turns. So I thought that we had wonders available. Well, that's frustrating. Well, we chose an option that was not helpful. That is very sad. That is very sad. Are we even close to any of these? If we would have gone for irrigation by getting animal husbandry, we could have a wonder coming up. And I guess with writing, are we getting a wonder? I'm a little confused. I don't think that we are. Yeah, the Hagen Gardens comes from irrigation. Masonry would give us the pyramids. Oh, brutal. Okay, chat, we chose wrong. We chose wrong. It was a wonderful poll. I don't know why it would give you an option that's not available. I don't even think that we could have gotten there if we wanted to, like desperately wanted to.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Well, at least we have writing now, so that's a thing. So this is the path towards the Great Library 2. With knowledge of writing, our dreams are as real as the lines in the sand, but also as fragile. Whatever we choose to record, we must ensure it lives on for all time. Let us set our discoveries down in a codex and store it in a library. Some technologies in civics have a second, more advanced tier that can be rewarded once the base version is complete. These advanced texts and civs will award you with a codex of knowledge that can be placed inside of your library. So the next objective is to get a library and a codex. Research writing 2. Sure, we'll accept that. So we'll build a library after this, and then we'll research writing 2. Not going to help us towards our... that's not going to help us at all towards getting a wonder, but it doesn't feel like it's possible in the next 10 turns anyway. Check again for wonder. Well, look. Mississippians gather baskets in hand to mold the earth according to their vision. As they bear soil and clay to each new mold, they celebrate their growth and they lay and the future they lay for their children. Hold a festival, get culture, or get visitors from afar. I want the culture. We're gonna do culture. Make sure I have enough codex to make my video. Wouldn't want to be missing one. That would be a problem. Okay, so I think we're supposed to go and pursue. You guys were right. We can go after currency now. That's not going to help us with any wonders. This just doesn't seem like a great deal. Like it doesn't, like, I get that it's what it wants us to do. I don't know how much time I have to do this. I just unlocked a wonder. Well, we'll switch to the wonder if we've unlocked one. For sure. We did. Great Stell. Gain 200 gold when you construct this wonder in the settlement. Must be placed on flat terrain. 35 turns. That is crazy long. Okay, so I will destroy the tile if I build this. I'm going to place it close to the city center. That tile didn't have a lot anyway. Okay. You've queued a second item in the city. Cities can only make one thing at a time. So I'll move this up and get the production bonus. Well, at least we can queue up this stuff. I wonder, how many things can I queue up at once? 2. Because I would love to queue this up. Because I know that's what I want to do next already. You watched Spiffing Brit Cheese the game the other day. Don't tell me how to do it. Don't tell me how to do it. Not to call me out, but am I a particle physics person? Oh, you're talking about someone else. Okay. Choose a tech. Knowing how long it's going to take us to get writing 2, I'm going to go for animal husbandry. Let's see if we finally find land down here. There it is. There it is, and it might be attached to this. Your Civ ranking is 4, 5, 3, 2, 6. And 6 is last. Mine is 5, 4. I didn't play 3 or 2, and then 6. I'd probably have 5 rev. 5 colonization rev. 6. Ads. We'll hang out for a second. So, chat, what did Spiffing Brit do? Very curious. And will, if you tell me, will it ruin things for me? You gotta play Colonization. If you like Civ 4, you'll love Colonization. It's definitely, I mean, it's a weird game. But it's a good one. You can either decide to be basically the colonizers or the natives, and see who wins. Colonization was a lot of fun. And then Rev is just you can play it on a PlayStation 3 or 4 or a mobile phone. It's just really fun. He made a Roman legion hit like a literal tank. That's amazing. I don't know why the face cam is lagging. I have no idea. I am inclined. Hold on. I got one. We've got another 17 seconds. That's enough time for me to reset my face cam. Hold on. Is that better? Maybe? I can't tell. I think it might be. How long do they think it would take gameplay hours to beat this game? I have no idea. It all, like, for any Civ game, very dependent on
was placed
your
the
settings.
tumulus, with many arrows set about it.
Okay, so now we've unlocked Earthworks, which we researched earlier. This gives us hot coat, which +1 food and adjacent tile. It's a Mississippian unique improvement, ageless. Cool. And +10 production. But I don't see it. I don't understand what just happened. Okay. It's a passive bonus. That's interesting. It seemed like I should have been able to activate it within that menu though, and it just didn't let me. Yay UI. Yeah. I don't know if it's just passive, like it just should have kind of left it there. Is that what I don't know. I don't know what it was trying to tell me, bluntly. So let's see. Top one, burning arrows can pillage within 2 tiles. Second one, plus resources, +2 resource capacity in the capital. Gift economy, +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. That's kind of cool. Earthworks 2. +1 settlement limit. I don't even know what the settlement limit is. Oh, 3 right now. That's not really going to be helpful just yet, but will be in the future. Discipline. Fortified districts that must be acts as a fortified district that must be conquered. Sounds useful. Mysticism. +2 gold in all settlements. +2 base happiness. +1 happiness for adjacent wonder. Unlocks a pantheon. I think we should go for either Mysticism or Earthworks 2. That's what I think. Game is great, but the UI, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Like I think the game might actually be awesome, but the UI is garbage. Like it's a great game. It has great game potential, but the UI is lacking. And I guess that can be fixed. I'm doing mysticism for now. Oh, I can't go on these tiles. This is Napoleon. We found Napoleon. And I'm being attacked. They're attacking me, but I don't know why. We'll flee. Ahaha. Good enough. Those are the barbarians. But I thought that they act like city-states now and aren't jerks all the time. So I was kind of confused. UI or UX? Explain the difference between UI and UX to me. Hostile equals jerks. How rude. They are varied now. Why does it look like a tablet UI? Maybe it's supposed to be touchscreen friendly. Crowd has been captivated by a troop of players. They deserve an audience that can fully appreciate their talents. I can get production, or I can. This might not be the most popular move. The culture sounds great, but the production sounds even better since we're building that wonder. I am not going to vote. We're just going to speed through a couple of things here. And we're just going to send the production to our settlement. So some are hostile and some are not. Interesting. How am I liking it compared to other titles in the series? So far, I like it more than 6. I can't say if I like it more than 5 yet. I reasonably... This is just so weird. I do... I really hope that they give you the opportunity, or they open up the option to lock, and maybe it's not possible with the way that with the way that they're thinking of leaders and ages. It just feels really weird seeing Napoleon not have Paris as his capital. It kind of bothers me. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
The caged bird watches butterflies.
Hostile city states are a great way to level up
with
your
envy.
commander because it gets 25% of experience. I tell you what, we've got some money. I will see if we can buy an archer, and maybe we'll take our warrior and go attack a bit. I will go for writing 2 this time to fulfill that part of our quest. Even though I don't know that it's... I don't know that it's the right choice. But it is what the science advisor wants us to do. +1 science in all science buildings. We get to steal science. We'll go for it. We'll go for that one. Because the UI was designed with a console in mind, so it sucks on PC. I mean, there might be some truth to that.
Close to the western summit,
Ooh.
there is the dried and
Mount
frozen
Kilimanjaro.
carcass of a leopard. No one has explained what the leopard was seeking at that altitude.
You like that the AI leaders are more likely to pick their real civs, so it would be an interesting surprise when Ben Franklin shows up. So it could be an interesting surprise when Ben Franklin shows up leading the Mongols. That would be cool. So you avoided any per-release content, and this is the first piece, first post-release piece of content you've watched. You've got 3 games under your belt so far. You have no idea what the internet thinks, but so far your only gripe is the UI seems pretty bad, not ideal. Not quite a Skyrim level job, but you know, yeah. This, I have watched very little as well. I read through some of the reviews on the Steam page, and it's just blatant. Like that's so far my only complaint is that it's very clear that the UI is just not quite up to snuff. All right, we're gonna try to heal again. I also want to do this. So I don't know if we can stack units or not. So I want to know if I can purchase an archer. I have enough. Okay. And they just showed up over here. So I'm... Civ... If I recall correctly, Civ 6 allowed you to create... you could combine 3 troops to make an army. And I don't know if that's possible with this one or not. Yeah, add to army. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, I don't know how to do it. I don't know if I need 3 or what. We're going to wait till the next turn anyway to do anything with them. You can get an army commander in future with a Civ Tech. Ah, Bill, that's it. Thank you. That's good. Good. I need a commander for that. Okay. Okay. I'm good with that. So this is Napoleon's land right here. I wish I could have got closer to it. Take it all in. Honestly, it looks pretty nice. Does not look very French at all. You're loving the random leaders in Civs though? You generally put thousands of hours in each Civ release and it feels good for replayability. You'd be grumpy about no workers, but it honestly feels really cleanly designed. The lack of workers thing doesn't bother me as much just yet. But it all depends on what happens with roads. Okay, it looks like your relationship with Napoleon revolutionaries changed due to their agenda. Remember, you may not need to directly communicate with another leader for your relationship to strengthen or deteriorate. You can check information on the status of your relationship and their agenda on in their profile. Okay. So who's this?
Friedrich II. Hocherfreut, euch kennenzulernen.
So,
Ich bin ein Engel im
Frederick,
Salon.
who's not German.
Ein Teufel auf dem Schlachtfeld.
Angel in the salon, then a demon on the battlefield. I have no idea where they are, so it's gonna be neutral. You should go to bed. Hillix, if you go to bed, sleep well. A guy who only plays with friends once in a while is it a game worth to buy? I don't know yet. I will say I rarely play Civ with people. So Civ for me, well, I take that back. Civ V was one of the ways that I bonded with my wife before we were married. We would take 2 PCs at the time, which was laptops, and we'd sit at the kitchen table and just play Civ. Start of the day, all the way to the evening. Order a pizza. It's that kind of game. So it's fun if you're playing locally. I think it's kind of a grind online. And if you're playing by yourself, I mean that's like, ideally you just keep getting better till you can play on deity. You killed this guy in your first playthrough. Get wrecked. We'll keep it neutral. You literally ordered a pizza today and played Civ. That's the way to do it. Sevy Webby, good to see you in here, buddy. That sounds like a lovely evening with the wife. It is a fantastic evening. I would not be shocked. I would not be shocked if this weekend, that's part of the plans. I want to see the way that our relationship has changed. We're neutral, plus 10 for our leader agenda. Likes the civilization with the highest culture per turn. Dislikes it when other civilizations form alliances with each other. Well, that is interesting. To know their agendas. So Charlemagne likes when civilizations have had the most celebrations. Dislikes the one that's had the fewest. Frederick likes civilizations with the greatest number of military units. Dislikes the one with the smallest number. So he wants us to be a warmonger. And if we don't, he thinks that we suck. Well, we have very few units, so I'm sure he just loves us. Peaches Melba, thank you so much for the tier 1. 10 months. Yes, it is exciting. Sean, thank you for picking up the Respect the Topography t-shirt. I will let you know, though. I'm currently having a brand new one design. Should be done soon, and it's way better. You might want to hold that thought. If you want to cancel it, it's I understand. Lucendic, thank you so much for the tier 1. How am I liking Civ 7? So far, so good. The UI is not great, but there's a lot of depth, which I appreciate. We're just gonna heal. We'll attempt to heal over here. Okay, so we don't have a commander, so I can't do anything besides walk. You guys are telling me that these guys are basically a mixture of barbarians and city-states, so I'm gonna attack. Maybe not the city itself, but anyone they have walking around. We'll see what happens. Oh, guys, thank you for the hype train. Brain Freeze, thank you for the gifted sub. Super cool, you man. Thank you. Thank you for the continued support. And with that gifted sub, please also are you the first one? Are you the first one? Do we attack you? You seem like a friendly person. How do I tell whether they are friendly or not? Oh, relationship is hostile. Okay. Well, then my relationship is I will destroy this scout. I'll make our relationship even better. The dog barking sounds make me feel bad. I'm glad Banjo's not in the room. Yeah. A whole army against a dude and his dog. You got to do what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. It looks like Napoleon might be attacking that guy too, or there's someone else over here. I don't know what's going on. You still do not know what the burning terrain does? Do you mean right here? It's just like you're pillaging that area. That's all. Oh. He and his pooch ran away. Oh, it's because we're shooting fire. That's why the ground is burning. It's an effect. Oh. So we might get hurt because we're ending on this turn, on this fiery tile. It's not pillaging. Okay. Well, let's just see. Let's just see. We'll just keep exploring Napoleon's land. 20 turns away from our wonder, attacking this random guy. It's gonna be fine. The burning arrow is a unique unit. Whoa. We just got caught in a tornado. Awesome. That's... we're gonna have to chill out for just a second. Because that was not good. Fascinating. Myrtle is back. Yeah, triple tornadoes. Nothing says you're having a bad time like the triple tornadoes coming at your city. So apparently we're building in Kansas. Perfect.
One of the most spectacular.
We found another
complex,
wonder.
but fragile ecosystems in the world.
Sir David Attenborough. All right. So I'm a little bit curious. So the Barrier Reef. First of all, wait. So this is Asia. I didn't even notice that. As we hover over, it tells us what continent it is. Or no? This all says Asia. Rodinia? Rodinia, okay. So this is a separate continent. I don't understand where I'm looking, like, is where the reef is. Which is kind of a shame. Is it all of this? Oh, right here. The Great Barrier Reef is right here. This was such a great wonder in Civ V. And it is 3, 4 right here. Wow. Wish I was closer to it. Wish I was closer to it. Curious to know if the tornadoes are going to move towards me.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to fire over these trees, but I'm going to try. I cannot. Oh my goodness. Back up. We got to back up. I don't want to lose any troops. It's too early for that. It's way too early for that. Great works. Eureka, your people have discovered a codex containing great wisdom. The great works, including the codex you earned, are managed here in the great works screen. You'll need to slot these great works in your cities to benefit from their effects. Okay. All right, you can see all the settlements that are available. Okay, fine. So it's already at the palace. There's nothing I can do about it. I could... Yeah, it's already there. So I'm not doing anything. It's just already a thing. Okay. Interesting. Disaster can be pretty annoying in this game. You had 5 turns where a disaster plops up back to back. Interesting. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Let's see. Narrative choice. The Horned Serpent. The storm brings an unprecedented rain, and the landslide reveals a jumble of bones with great arching spine, longer than any animal that we've ever seen. It can only be the Horned Serpent of our storyteller's tales, a poisoner that died once, but will not stay dead. So we grind the bones to powder and get culture. Or warriors carry back shards for luck, +2 combat strength. We have 1 warrior. We are going to get the culture. You had to save where your capital floods every other turn. Oh my goodness, vainglorious. That's ridiculous. At least they're moving out. I just hope they don't move and hit the city directly. I was wondering if I could buy a settler 200. Another narrative choice. With a start, the chieftain awakes from a restless sleep. In dreams, they were visited by the Birdman. I hope it's not the Birdman who played in Denver. A powerful warrior holding a rattle fashioned from the skulls of their enemies. Before traveling to the upper world, the Birdman promised to retrieve the souls of the chieftain's kin from the realm of the dead. So we get another codex if we preserve. Yeah, if the account should be preserved through engraved images, or if it's immortalized through a dance, we get culture. We just did culture, so I think I'm gonna go for this. We'll see what happens. Buying launch day incurs a R 0% nerd tax. I went beyond that. I felt so. This is one that we were saving towards. So I'm gonna get this one. Gives us gypsum. Gives us basically a little bit of everything. I was so disappointed in Civ 6, but so hopeful for Civ 7 that I picked up the swag package, and I figure at the new office I'll put it behind me. So I'll show you that when it comes in. Maybe I'll make a short video about that. Seth, hello from Madison. Thank you for being here, buddy. Diplomacy feels a lot better. I agree. I completely agree. It feels like there's a lot more to it, and you have a lot more information about what's going on. Well, we'll go back to the tech tree. For anyone who's just joining, you get to experience this madness. The lines don't make sense. It's just kind of doing what it does. Oh, I think I understand the method to their madness. So if we were to skip sailing, I think we could have gone pottery, writing, currency. I don't know. I'm not even going to try to guess. Let's see. Irrigation will give us garden, +1 settlement limit. Hanging gardens, another wonder. Masonry will give us ancient walls. It's probably helpful. Monument, that'd be good for more culture. Pyramids, production on rivers. So if we have to build this on a desert tile next to a river. We are close to that. And then currency will give us the bath plus food for food. The market, which is gold, and more specialists in our city. I'm going to go for masonry. I think that we should build another city, and I think I know where I want to put it already. I think the next city should go right here, and then we can place the pyramids right here. And it's going to really upset some people, but I really want that tile. What's funny is the Civ Fanatics forum, there's a post from 2011 about Civ V tech tree lines not making any sense. The funny thing is, I can't even think of what they look like right now. I've played a stupid number of hours of the game, and I can't even think of what the lines look like. But I clearly don't like what I'm seeing right now. Masonry is typically the ancient that gives the most. Well, good thing that we're going for it then. All right, we have no place to display the codec that we just gained. I have no idea how to get back to that screen. right here. +2 science. This one also gives us +2 science. So it's just in our archives. We need to build that library so we can have both of them. That would be really, really helpful. That was probably a bad idea, but we'll go for it anyway. I'll bring them up, and we'll heal here a little bit. I'm wondering, one of the things about Civ V that always bothered me is if you could move multiple moves, it feels like you should be able to heal in the second turn. And I'm wondering if we could heal at all. I'm actually going to pay attention to that because that's something that I always thought was kind of strange. Because if you're giving up one of your turns, it feels like you should be able to heal. So let's see. Let's see. No. Did not help
There
us.
is another world, but it is in this one.
After a few hours, you want to sing along to this? So we unlocked another civic. There's another world, but this let's see. So what do we get? We got priesthood, +2 gold in all settlements, altar, +2 happiness, and the pantheon. I'm thinking that's a yes. I think I might get rid of charismatic leader for priesthood. What do you guys think? You like the extra sight on the scout? I should have given that. I should have taken that upgrade. Research discipline for a free commander. Okay. I'll bite. That's what we're gonna do. I want that gold. That didn't take him out? Oh, that was painful. But we're still alive. We took him out. We're good. Okay, so like you said, discipline gives us that free army commander so we can make that larger unit. Yeah. I think that's the way to go. If we want to attack people, which I do, we've got to get that commander. Where are they? Now build altars. Okay. Don't care about that. Where's the commander? Maybe after we form our pantheon. Time to choose a pantheon to represent the ethos of your civilization. Once you or another leader has chosen one of the available pantheons, it becomes unavailable. Require an altar building to function. Okay. Earth Goddess. +1 happiness adjacent for tiles adjacent to mountains or natural wonders. That's not very helpful. I guess maybe moderately helpful. Goddess of festivals, +1 culture on quarters in settlements adjacent to. Okay. So we would get +1 culture on all tiles around wherever we build our altar. So we could place that like right here and get 1+ culture on all of these. Or God of healing, +5 healing for units in rural tiles. Okay. Goddess of the harvest, +1 food on farms, pastures and plantations. That one sounds really good. God of the forest, +1 gold on camps and woodcutters and settlements with an altar. God of the forge, 10% production towards construction of buildings in cities with an altar. That one also sounds really good. God of the sea, +1 production of fishing boats. Doesn't sound as good. God of the Sun, +1 food culture, +1 culture, food, gold, happiness, production, and science of the science on the altar. I mean, that one sounds really good. Plus 15% production of military units in cities with an altar. I should say, God of the Sun sounds good in the short term, bad in the long term. Sounds like it would really be overpowered right now, and then down the line, it's worthless. God of Wisdom, Science, Oral Tradition, 10% towards training of settlers. Sacred Waters, +1 happiness, adjacent to coast. That would be really helpful here as well. Stone Circles, production on clay pits, mines, and quarries. We don't have any of those really. Chat, what are you guys thinking? Quarters are tiles with both buildings, you believe? Okay. I'm kind of leaning towards God of the Forge. What do you guys think? You feel like Pantheons in past games are almost always useless late game? I feel like the percentage-based ones are always helpful. You almost always go towards productions of buildings, Skater Boy. Forge is only useful for cities, not for towns. Wait, so how do we know if we have a city or a town then? And the Pantheon in Civ VII is only active in the Antiquity Age. A town you can only build with money. A city is with production. Capital is always a city. Shouldn't the Civ tester know this? Civ IV tester. I think if that's the case, I think the Forge makes the most sense. Well, okay. One other thing. So is the altar ageless? It is not. So if this were ageless, then I would absolutely, I guess it would still end at the end of this age. Yeah, I think that the production is going to be what's best. Let's go for it. I feel like it's the right move. Friendly with these folks. Still gonna avoid them. Keep a healthy distance. You like this plan? The Forge is a good choice. Ageless isn't always a good thing. Oh. I guess I had assumed that it was. Or it was a mostly good thing. Oh, man. Napoleon's doing some things over here in Asia. Pantheon religions won't last the whole game anyway. Don't worry about it. You get proper religion down the road. All right, am I using my influence to become citizen with the free people? I have not been using influence for the last little while, actually. My units died. Hostile, friendly, hostile. Probably should have looked at that before I moved. That was a bad. This unit's getting wrecked, and we just lost our lone warrior, which is amazing. They must have. So the burning must have killed them. Yeah, we lost a warrior due to damage from burning. The burning actually matters. Oh, that's a bummer. I killed the warrior by attacking. I could have backed him up. I don't think that they were going to go after these guys. Oh, That's a lesson learned situation. Yeah, that's an oops. Each age is like its own Civ game that changed into the other age. You didn't think you'd like it, but you kind of do. I don't mind that. I mean, to be fair, it is a little strange in other civs that you can have an ancient US. You know, like, so the only weird thing now is now I have Harriet Tubman, the leader of the Native Americans. Is this going to prevent me from? I love that. In Civ V, if you have a hostile unit near you, you try to walk, you can only move one tile, but I can still move my two, which is nice. You've been in my Discord server forever. You don't know why you weren't following here? Well, Vakama, thank you so much. Appreciate you. You'd think we'd be safe from Myrtle outside of city skylines? Myrtle follows everywhere. There is no escaping Myrtle. Is it wise to search with this unit? Maybe not, but we're going to do it anyway. I feel like we fully understand Napoleon now. Or at least the little place he's existing by himself. I kind of want to... I know that this is not a useful move. But I kind of just want to unlock all the tiles around him. So I can see it. There. Now I can see it. And now I feel happy. And now we can go back over here. I should spend some influence to befriend one of the independent villages. That's not a bad idea. These guys are close. So I have just enough to befriend them. So what do I get? Like, what is the benefit of befriending them? What do you give me? We'll convert to a city state. And they'll give me another gift. I want a gift. Okay. I'm their second friend. I didn't know that he was a friend. I thought that this would jump me all the way up to here. Okay, well, we're gonna come back to this. I don't exactly understand. It seems I don't know if I'm not understanding this correctly or not. It seems like I don't know how much influence Charlemagne has, and I can't figure it out. And this feels like an unlabeled bar chart. I thought that that was enough to become their friend, so it should just like shoot me way over here. We're gonna have to wait till the next turn. We'll have to see. Hostile towards me. Okay. Okay. Those might have been the people that I attacked. It takes turns to befriend them. Okay. If I want this city, the city states, you will need to add more influence. So I spent 170, and I figured that that would have been enough. Independent being lured away. He looks angry, and I don't know if he looked angry before. Okay. So there's this was the wrong settlement. I'm apparently I'm working on it. +2 per turn. I don't know how fast he's doing it. It's going to take me a little while to be able to give them more. We'll have to see what happens. That's what this first game's about, learning. 170 is enough alone, but if another player gets their hands in the mix, now it's a bidding war. Well, that's unfortunate. Then I chose the wrong one. Let's see if the I'm just curious. I guess I can't click on them yet. Ooh, I need to get to that, whatever that is.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
I actually really want to be their friend for a couple of reasons. I mentioned settling that city here. They're going to attack me immediately if I settle that there, unless I'm their friend. So I feel like I really need that. Plus, I wasted all that influence. Feels like I have to. All right. See where the circles are? Those are the turns listed. Oh, shoot. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay. So once we get to 100 influence here, I can add influence and hopefully reduce this and get there faster, because right now they'll beat me by 4 turns. Thank you. That makes a ton more sense. So we are progressing towards becoming their rulers, but Charlemagne will beat us there. But in 6 turns, I can add more influence. This is going to become really expensive, but I need it more than I don't even know where Charlemagne is. But starting to tick me off. Not impressed. Now I've got it. Good. I've not wasted it. I just have to wait. Would be a shame for something to happen to Charlemagne. It would be. I might have to become friends with Napoleon. I didn't want to become friends with Napoleon. But it feels like sometimes the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Oh, this is interesting. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I was looking at it wrong. +1 production on production buildings. I don't know if we have any of those. Garden. +1 food adjacent to coastal terrain and rivers and wonders. That's probably the route that we go. Yeah. These streams always make your day so much better. Christian, I appreciate that. Mine too. I really look forward to the streams. It's one of the reasons why, even though I wasn't feeling great yesterday, I wanted to push it because I look forward to them all week. So appreciate it. Glad that you're enjoying it as much as I am. Bronze gets you better units. Hold on. This will get us. So yeah, I'll progress towards it. That is true. The burning arrow, the spearman. Yeah, I think that'll be the way that we go. If we get this, then we can do bronze next. Mastery of masonry doesn't sound super useful just yet. And I don't even know if we need it. A move to get strategic resources might be worth a turn or two. You're probably right about that. I'm wondering. Maybe for this next river or this next settlement, we don't actually need to be on the coast. I was kind of just like thinking that it has to be there, but looking at the resources, we have dates right here. Got some horses. Got the whole river right here. Gold. This might actually be a really good spot. It's a little far away. I don't know how many tiles away we can get. I think 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the spot. That's the spot. That's where our next city goes. They're not going to like that. I don't know if it's too close or not. But that's where I want to be. I can build the pyramids. I got my river. It's navigable. I've got a bunch of resources. I can take theirs. I like that spot. Click on the looking glass above the minimap. That's right. That's right. Okay. This right here might actually be a better spot. I think we'll go there. We're still close enough to grab this. We're not so close that we're going to upset. Well, we'll probably still upset them, but not as much as we would. Maybe? If we're here, 1, 2, 3, 4, we can work the dies. And if we have to have a fishing boat for that, we can send it out from this city. Or we can do it from this one because it's a river. It's fine. And we still haven't explored over here. So cool. Oh. Charlemagne. Oh. I need the... I can't do it. I can't do it because I need that influence to get the city state. He's trying to mess with me. This ticks me off. I know exactly what he's trying to do. He wants me to waste my 60 influence. I can't even do it. Now he's gonna get extra science for that. That's, gosh. Okay. I think I didn't spend the influence. I do not like Charlemagne. Just gonna throw that out there. Frederick also is inviting to share military aid. Can't do that. Not gonna reject it. Accept that too. We can't afford to spend any influence. Man, this area down here is amazing. Like, just straight up amazing. Except for all of these hostile units over here. Besides all of that, so many resources. Okay, so we found this encampment right next to this city. An especially rich nomad encampment and its sizable herd bring color to the landscape. They are hard bargainers but are willing to make a deal. Make a deal for the cattle. Spend one turn of gold for 40 food, or leave the camp and get 50 gold. I'm gonna take the 50 gold. And the main reason for that, I don't know if I can do this or not while I'm in the middle of this turn. We're really close to being able to purchase a building. And we've been just kind of stuck because we're working on this wonder. And as a result, we have no buildings being built. So if we can accelerate that, I feel like we should. If that makes sense. Have Help me, Step Wonder. I'm stuck. Indeed, I am. So next turn, I think that we can do that. I don't even know what I want to purchase. I just want to get something. Actually, we could save up for the library. Well, now, yeah. Yeah. We're going to save up for the library. We're like 12-ish turns away. I'll build a settler next, and then we'll buy the library. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Pocket. It's a Mississippi unique improvement. What is okay. So +1 food, +1 gold, adjacent to resource. Does not remove warehouse. We're gonna do that, but I want to. Oh. I'm gonna be a bad person, and I'm gonna make a risky play, and I'm gonna buy the settler right away, and I'll try to sneak them past to here, and just settle it. That's I've got to do it. I've got to do it. It's probably dumb, but it's what I've got to do. Solid plan. Okay. Then I think that we build our pocket. We've gone too many turns without settling. I usually like to be more aggressive with settling. Oh, geez, they're just wrecking us. Did I take any history for my degree? No. For undergrad, sure. And I took a bunch of random classes in undergrad that like I enjoyed but weren't necessarily helpful. That I think make me a more well-rounded person. But geez, there's so many. Oh, these are friendly. Like existential philosophy, I really enjoyed. Also made me question many decisions and many thoughts I had about life. I took a history of religions course. Interesting. Learning about Zoroastrianism, but also like, I don't know, that it made me a better planner. So yeah, I took some. My undergrad was in geography, but that was my third major. Geography, emphasis, urban planning. My first major was graphic design. My second major was sociology, and I was going to become a social worker. And then my third major, after dropping out, became planning. I graduated undergrad with 148 credits or something like that. I just didn't know what I wanted to do. I didn't know that urban planning was a thing that people could do. So it was not my first option, not one that I realized I could do. And then once I found it, I was enamored with the idea of it. So yeah, it's definitely a non-direct path to get there. Robert McAllister on YouTube. Thank you for being a planning director for 26 months. That's wild. I appreciate you. Like seriously, that's super cool. Nick, thank you for the super chat on YouTube. You've been listening to Between Two Lakes, and the song BZA is insane. The last third of the song blows your mind every time you hear it. Thank you. I'm working with a producer in Ukraine. And that whole album is Thundercat inspired, and that song in particular is. And I know exactly what song I referenced for that one. So I appreciate that. I will let him know. And interestingly, his name is Nick as well. Thank you. So thank you. You majored in graphic communication, a mixture of graphic design and mass communications. Now you're in a creative management agency. It's unquestionable. That sounds amazing. Like that sounds kind of like my problem with graphic design is I worked at CopyMax inside of Office Max, and I worked with someone, and I was like, so okay, why are you here at CopyMax? And they're like, I got a degree in graphic design, and I couldn't find a job, and I felt like I didn't know, like where I lived, I didn't know if I was gonna ever move, and there just weren't many options with that degree. And I wish I would have been a little bit more willing to think outside of the box. Dang it, Charlemagne. He's getting extra combat strength because he knows I won't take this. Ah, I hate this. I hate this. Yeah, he loves me. He thinks I'm wonderful. Will you still? Now we're in first. We saved our influence. I feel good about this now. We're gonna keep saving it though. I wonder if it's gonna upset him. So like, I feel like he should know what we're up to, and it's not a thing. Interesting. So close. I feel like we're gonna barely beat him. They'll become friends first, but then we'll beat him to independent power. And then is that Suzerain? Suzerain of the city state? Suzerain? I feel like he's gonna contribute some influence, but it costs 110 next time. But we have the opportunity to get there. The question in my mind is, does he have 2 more opportunities to spend influence, and how much does he have? Like, I have no idea how much influence. Hold on. Okay. They're generating 10 per turn, just like me. Napoleon's generating more. And I'm wondering, when I found this city the next turn, Napoleon has more influence, but he has 2 cities as well. So I'm thinking that I will be in a better spot then. I've also got to watch out because Napoleon cares about culture, and I'm darn near in last. Okay. Hover on my character in the top right. There's a banner. Yeah, like, what do you mean? My leader screen. Yeah, I guess I am curious about. Yeah, the city itself isn't producing the influence or the culture. Okay. It's just the palace. Okay, we've got our second city. And we've completed a challenge. So that's cool. We are 2 turns away from our first wonder. And then we'll build the library. We get to grow this town. All the tiles are the same except for this one. But if we want to build a wonder, we need to get to a desert. I guess we have the desert tiles right there. Well, these are production and food. I feel like Whenever you're starting out, if you have a production tile, it just helps so much. Oh, I did it before you wrote it, Martin? All right. JD Bizzle. Good to see you in here, buddy. How you doing tonight? Towns can be specialized to send food or production or gold to other cities once it reaches 7 population. Ha. So this one is a town. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense. This unit's still healing. Good. Good, good, good.
Do nothing which is of no use.
No, not a second city. You have to convert. You have to spend gold to convert it into a city. It's a town for now. According to the help file, you should maintain a city to town ratio of 1 to 1. Never played a Civ game. Would I recommend? I would highly recommend the Civilization franchise. And if you can get the games for cheap, then go for it. This game is brand new. I don't know what to say about it yet. Short of that, we've been playing for about 3 hours, and I've very much been enjoying myself. Like to the point that like after I finish this, I'll probably leave a review. And it'll be more positive than negative. So the UI sucks. Like that, there are parts of the UI that suck, but I don't think it's overall garbage. I think that there's just some bad parts. I think it's very fixable. I don't feel like I did with Civ 6. I'll put it that way. +1 scout movement and sight. Get a free commander. We get our commander.
The essence of all beings.
We also get our tech
the earth.
on top of our government tree. I'm gonna leave it as is. That's a cool policy, but I don't want to use it yet. Bloody, thank you for being here. Unquestionable TV, you found the cities, towns are cities when there's a face next to them and towns when not. So you're saying that if I were to pay to make this a city, it would get Harriet Tubman's face next to her, next to the city name? Okay, we said we were going for bronze working already. I'm curious what wheel does. Happiness. Okay, why? So this is going to sound really silly, but one of the things that really bothered me about Civ 6 was the way that you created roads, with trade routes being the way that the roads were formed, so I couldn't control them. Because in Civ 5, I would spend a whole bunch of time making sure that my roads look good. And maybe that's just a me thing, but I'm really hoping that I can do something more, and I don't think I'm going to be able to. And it's already going to bother me. A 10-turn countdown, like in 6, would be appreciated. To the end of the age. How long is this age? How do we know? Is there something telling me that you have this many turns? Top left. Oh, the 22%. I'm gonna tell you something, guys. We're definitely not gonna get to the end of the age tonight. But I'm not gonna wait until next week to keep going. I'm gonna randomly stream one of these nights, like one of the next couple days, and we'll just keep it going because I really, I'm enjoying it. So if I'm gonna play, we should all play. Okay, so the next civics. pillage 2 tiles. Are there any that are science? They're like all of them are military and monetary. Imported resources, which we're not doing yet. Increase the settlement limit. Buildings receive gold adjacent to resources. That could be helpful. Not gonna wait till next week. He loves it. Time to buy the game points. I'm a big fan of Civ. I don't know why. I just love it. And this one isn't turning me off in the way that Civ 6 did yet. Okay, so this is production towards training infantry and ranged units. I don't even need to read the rest. I know that this is what we're doing because I hate Charlemagne and I really want to take him over. I don't care about the rest of these. They seem very useful. Combat strength for ranged units when defending. No, we're doing tactics. I don't care what that military guy says. Deanna, hello. Thank you for being here. Haven't seen Civ since the first OG one came on the 360. Are you talking about Rev? That is the one that I tested. You love Civ 2, but you're hoping the whole Civ leader separation isn't entirely nuts. I don't love it. I also don't hate it. I just don't love it, if that makes any sense. I feel like like if I were to leave them any feedback right now, it should be a toggleable option at the onset of the game. If I don't want to have, you know, Harriet Tubman of Japan, I think that should be an option. It seems like you get a bonus though if you choose people from where they're from. But for Harriet Tubman, her bonus wasn't with Mississippi; it was with places in Africa. Which, like, yeah, I get it, but also like, no, like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. I'm gonna leave this commander here for now. Or wait. I don't want to spend the commander as fortification. I wanted to leave them there. We'll just sleep. Click on the promotion button to see other promotions. Oh, there's a whole tree for this now. So that there's a reason to want to keep them alive. So for anyone who didn't play Civ V, the whole reason I like to have the commanders or great generals was to put up a barracks and take land. That's kind of it. So it's interesting that you want to keep them alive and keep them doing these. Like, I never use them to increase the strength of my troops. This is neat. And for sure, do not want to waste him on fortifying our city. That seems like a waste. Unlike Civ 5 and 6 DLCs incorporated, are the Civ 5 and 6 DLCs incorporated within the game? Unlike Civ 4's, where they initiated a separate application specific to the expansion? No, I would think of it more like, oh,
caused no enemy to resist me, no enemy to follow me.
oh, that's cool. That's really cool. That's cool. I like that. No, it's a brand new game. You're starting over from scratch. And the game is dramatically different than both of the other two. Elements are the same, but it's different. Oh, Interesting. It's still in the line. It feels like I should not be able to do this. This feels like a bug. This is a sea level bug. Just a dumb one. So an example, if I were a tester, I might hit the replay button 10 times in a row to see if it crashes the game. Yeah, the wonders are super cool, but that like as a tester, that sort of stupid thing, you wouldn't think that it could break the game, but it definitely could. So what does this do? Like, so this urbanizes it. Now it's just part of the bonuses the city has. But what's the breakdown? Okay, in here. Well, that's crazy. So I don't know if I so I'm trying to figure out, like, I built this. What does it give me? It's a fairly basic question, I think. Like, what is this thing doing? Why did I build this? What's the point? And I can't figure it out now. I have no idea what the point of this was. I forgot. It's been so many turns. 27 turns or something ridiculous. I have to go to the Civlopedia now. 200 gold. Oh my goodness. This was an absolutely worthless monument. Gosh, what a waste. Oh, when you construct a one... Oh, never mind. 200 gold and you construct any of them. So this is actually very helpful early on, and later on becomes worthless. So 200 gold is a lot right now. Like, this is enough that we could almost buy that library. It's enough. It's enough that in a... I don't know if we can... Okay, converting to 60 is 600 gold. So if we were just to start grinding on wonders here, we could gain enough money to buy buildings or convert this to a city. I get it. I get it. Man, they need to fix that. That's another UI thing. Yeah, 200 for every wonder after. That's great. That's terrible UI to not be able to figure out what this does anymore. That's crazy. We actually, I forgot we need our altar for our Pantheon to work. So, oh, this is only 2 turns. I'm going to build this. But it looks like the best locations are our farms. So this is the unique building. This is the pot kip. +1 food for each adjacent resource. Okay, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna give it a shot. It's only 2 turns, and then I want to see if I can queue up the altar. And I probably want to keep this away from this tile now, because if I have it there, I'm negating the value of this one. So I probably want to keep this at least. Honestly, this might be a good spot for it. The unique improvement is added to the existing improvements. Okay, so now it's additive. Okay, I'm gonna add it there. So we got 8 turns queued up there, and then I'm gonna buy a library as soon as we have. I think it's 360, and then we'll meet that goal as well. Good. Civ CS or Sim City? That's well, Sim City's not even on the list anymore. That's all a question of mood. I feel like in general, if I don't want to pay attention constantly, it's Civ. If I really want to pay attention and sink in, I like to play a city builder. And that's just like in general, a city builder. Civ or Simcopter? Are you talking about the streamer? Don't you want to build on the more green tile? I think so. That's why I put that on. That's why I put it on the. Well, that's why I put it on this tile. Wasn't that the greener tile? I never actually played the Simcopter game. Ooh, a cheer goes up on the first sail crowning the horizon. By the time the ship comes in, the crowd is dense with little ones on shoulders, all eager for a glimpse of the. This reminds me of the further world and its goods. The port becomes the merchant's domain, or an urban open air market. I want the money. I want the money. We're taking the money. We're gonna just start buying buildings. 300 gold's a lot right now. We actually have enough gold right now to convert this into a city. Charlemagne has a boat. So what I realized is we were working on a boat. Our galley only has 3 turns left if I would have just finished it. I made a big mistake by forgetting about that, so we're going to do that next. Let's see, a story to tell. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if one reader finds joy in the text. One must write every day to improve. Or inspiration only strikes when it wills. Get influence. If we were to get this, we would have almost enough influence to pull even further ahead. I think we go for the influence. Civ has been giving you many hours of fun. CS is love-hate, but I can't help loving it. Yeah. I just love that every game is different. And I like bluntly, I lose at Civ sometimes. I'll take chances and I'll play on a difficulty that, you know, maybe is beyond my skill level. And I'll lose, and that's okay. I don't lose at City Skylines. And losing makes me want to play again. I don't know if that makes me weird. That's how I feel. Do I like rogues? Balatro. I tried. I have not really. I haven't played many rogues, and I tried Balatro when I went to the Bahamas. Just didn't capture me. But I think part of that is I'm not a big card game guy, or poker. So I feel like if you're already starting from that position, you're probably not in a great spot to like it. Losing means you've learned a new way to win. Exactly. It's just good to have a challenge. You don't always need to just crush. It's still my biggest complaint with Skylines. I feel like with the Economy 2.0 patch, the game got punishing in the beginning, but the economy still doesn't matter. Like doesn't really matter. I wanted a game that was more challenging, but not like just brutal. I feel like that's something like with Foundation. I mean, I've been playing that a lot lately. And, you know, okay. Skylines, Foundation, Manor Lords. Out of all three, as far as the economy goes, to that like make sense of all of it, Foundation just nails it. And that makes the game fun. It makes sense. There's a challenge, but it's not punishing. It makes sense. I feel like I could lose, but I probably won't because I'll think about it long enough. That's helpful. Bejeweled 3 taught you how to play poker. Thoughts on the Luka trade? I think that the Nuggets are ridiculous. I don't know what the Nuggets were thinking. Short of, I've seen wild speculation on the internet that it's all about trying to force Texas to change its regulation around casinos, which is like one of the only things that made sense. Like make everyone hate the team, and then say that now no one likes the team anyway. We can't sell tickets. We'll move to Vegas, where the Adelsons, the now owners of the team, already have a bunch of casinos. Yeah, that to me, that could make some sense. We don't need to spend this influence yet, so I'm not going to. But every turn, I'm going to come back in here. I want you guys to yell at me if I don't. Because we don't want to screw this up. Foundation's so fun. Even if you make a great mistake, you can either fix it or do better in the next playthrough. Yeah, and it's fun to start over in that game. That's one of the other things about that game is it doesn't feel like punishment to start over. It feels like you get a totally new experience. It's just also a lot of fun. And I find that like that's like I was talking to B. Swagelhausen about this in Skylines. It's really fun in the beginning in a city. When you found a city, it's really fun. And then there gets to be this middle point, and I felt it in Magnolia County. And I know I'll get there in Saguna Beach too, where like the city's not big, but it's not small. So you don't get the fun of founding a new city, and you don't get the fun of it being a big city. You just kind of get in this weird middle ground where you kind of just feel like you're building suburbs forever, waiting for your city to be big enough to have a tall building. And that, to me, like that's one of the reasons I don't like starting new cities and city skylines. It's one of the reasons why I build forever in the same city. Okay, so we're which tile now? This one has a little bit of everything. This one has a bunch of production. Skylines on the skyline? Yeah. Sounds like I would like rogues. Starting over is a totally new experience. Okay, so what rogue would you suggest I as a first time rogue player? Which one? I'm gonna go for the horses, by the way. 2 production, 2 food. Sounds like the play. I was considering this one, but that doesn't make any sense compared to this one. Not Dark Souls. Hades. It's funny you mentioned that. My editor has been playing. I think beat Hades, and thought should I go and play the other one, and I think got sucked into it and played for a long time. We were talking about it. All right, and I know that he's big into them. You kind of like Urbex City Builder because you get to start out with rural buildings and can progress from suburban to urban. And also specialize. Urbex is a great game. Like Urbex is one of those games that I feel like Urbex and Foundation have a lot of the same DNA. I just feel like the art style is one of the things. Like I feel like both games have an art style that's very like you either love it or hate it, but I feel like Foundations appeals to more people. I think they're both great games, and they obviously are doing different things, but it's very similar too, in a way. Risk of Rain 2 is fun. Against the Storm? Hold on. I have this. I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that I got that from the Hooded Horse people. So you know what? I'll just install it. All right. Well, you guys made that very easy. maybe on some stream we'll do that. Against the Storm is a lot of fun. I'll give it a shot. Honestly, it's Hooded Horse too, and I just love those guys. Just like the way that they're supporting small indies is just super cool. Super, super cool. We got me on Rogues. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. We finally found Charlemagne too. What? Oh, Charlemagne of the Roman Empire. Awesome. I mean, to be fair, Rome in the snow looks pretty cool. I dig it. Think the city is a tool to complete the objective. You just have to not get attached to the city in a roguelike city builder. Okay. I mean, I don't feel like even like in a game like Civ, I get attached to this city, but it's not the same as a city builder. Like this city's super cool, but I really just want to destroy this guy. That's my goal. That's all. Wasn't Hooded Horse supposed to publish Alliance of the Sacred Sun at one point? I'm not sure. I can ask him about it. The other thing I like about Hooded Horse is that I feel like their line of communication with not just like they're not just like I'm going to talk to a random, YouTuber. Generally, their games have a lot of community involvement, which just like super cool. Like involve your community, listen to them, keep an open line of communication, and I think that is a good thing. I'm going for this gold right here. So even though this isn't the best tile, I think that this is a much better tile. I'm heading this way because I really want the gold. I guess this would be the other good one, the dates. What do you guys think? Should I go for the gold or the dates right away? I can get the dates right now. Gold is next. Holy Late Night Stream. Please tell me there are brews involved. Tea. I had tea. Now I have nothing. I would like to get more tea. Development of the game is now on hiatus because they can't find a publisher. That stinks. So I wonder what happened to stop it. You think the dates? B movie on Blu-ray. You're the one who spoke. You're the only one who spoke up, so I'll go for the dates. I think that we are going to play until we have befriended these folks. And then I might call it a night. And I'm working on the region pack video. And I have to edit that one. And the Super Bowl is Sunday. So maybe Monday I stream again. Monday night. And we play a little bit more. I see some golds now that blue. Yeah. B movie on Blu-ray. That is an awesome name. And also spoke up first, I think. I don't actually they didn't Zora Gamer actually spoke up first, but I was just so into the name. And so into the name, I just had to go with it. Aside from the UI stuff, do I enjoy? Yeah, this has been awesome. Like, I think this is, I think it's a good game. I think it's got the bones of a really good game. This is, to me, it seems really fun so far. And then again, I haven't seen the age switch. I still don't like that we've got Charlemagne of the Romans. I don't love that. I feel like we should be able to lock them to their actual civs. What am I doing here? Wait. Oh. So I just made a trade route. I took the dates and I gave it to our capital. And I can take a resource from the capital and give it to our other city. So the dates were food and happiness. I actually want food in this city, but production wouldn't be bad either. I'm gonna do production. Oh, I can only give that to a city. Aha. That's the sticking point. Okay. Well, now I know how this works. I did not play Human Comment. Now I feel like I should. I am the Mississippians, and I'm Harriet Tubman. Harriet Tubman of the Mississippians. Overall thoughts on the game so far is I'm having a lot of fun. I think that the some of the negative things that have been said about it have maybe been a little bit overstated, but
The land is always stalking people.
ooh,
The land makes people live right. The
ooh,
land looks after us. The land looks after people.
I kind of want this. I kind of want this. I don't. Oh, I that's great that I want this. I can't have it. That's unfortunate. Well, that's why he's doing so well. This produces culture. I could still get one tile of it if I were aggressive. What's the point of gold if you don't use it? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. We're going to get closer to it. We're going to make him mad. I don't care. That guy's terrible. The Mississippian culture declined before European colonists reached America, but they still built earthen mounds that still stand to this day. That's pretty cool. The U.S. South is the favorite places you've traveled. You've been to 6 countries and 48 states in the U.S. If you're honest, this is the first time you're hearing about the Mississippians. If I'm being honest, same here. I feel like I should know more about it, but I don't know much about them. Emissaries have arrived and pronounced that the Mississippian Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between the two peoples, they present a generous gift of 25 culture. Doesn't feel that impressive. But boy, we are just cruising past now, Charlemagne. And we're finding all sorts of ways to upset him. So, all right, let's work our way over here. We're gonna end by settling another city. Oh, he got the tile. It's like you knew I was going for it. Dang it. Well, is what it is, I suppose. I'm gonna build the library. There's a bunch of stuff here that I probably should be building. The library is one of the goals. And then we can, if we have the library, we can have another codex activated, which will help us out probably more than anything else. So we're gonna go for that. That's my rationale there. Oh. Actually, hold on. Let's build our galley first. And then I gotta pick a spot for this. I'm going way out here because I don't want to destroy this tile or the bonus from the tile. Will it? Will it or does it not? Maybe it doesn't. I don't know why it would let me do that. If it were a bad thing. Urban efficiency. Humankind was you played Humankind for a total of 3 minutes. You couldn't get into it when Civ 6 was just better. I could never get into Civ 6. So maybe I would have liked Humankind. After a long day of work in the kids' flag football championship, daughter's team won first playoff game and then the championship. Your son's team lost the championship game. You're beat. Catch me on the next one. I think we're about done here too. So have a good night, JD Bizzle. Congratulations and on the championship win. Even second place for your son. It's awesome. Humankind is free on Epic right now. All right, as soon as stream is done, I'll pick it up then. No reason not to, except that I don't like the Epic launcher. Besides that. Have I been to Seattle? I have. Yeah, I actually, a project that I worked on was, when you guys were getting BRT, I worked on restructuring the bus routes. I was a consultant and I flew out to Seattle and I rode the bus, like just a bunch of routes, just for a couple days on end. And then I went back to my hotel downtown and I went to McCormick and Smith's one night. And then I did a bunch of GIS and came up with new bus routes. So I helped restructure the bus routes before BRT was implemented. Like I've restructured the bus routes so that they were as they would be post BRT, basically. Dang. I need that cave. I can't believe that still exists right now. Am I familiar with Esri then? Absolutely. I'm gonna go for the culture this time. I don't want to. I don't know. I'm gonna go for the wonder. We'll produce another wonder. And then we'll get the culture policy back. Yeah, no, I was generally in my office. One of the. I consider GIS to be one of the things that I was good at. It's something that in grad school I really focused on it because a lot of other people were focused on other things, and I thought it wise to try to make myself valuable in ways that other people weren't. Okay, so now we have our galley. I want to send them down the river and see. These guys are coming at us. I don't exactly know what they're doing. But there's multiple of them. I think I'm going to leave them and see if they leave me alone. We explored the cave. We got some either money or happiness. Okay, I've got another idea. And that is I am going to purchase. I can't purchase walls. Can't build walls here. That's a bummer. I don't know what's about to happen. I don't feel good though. Happiness? You're probably right. Am I retired? I don't know how to answer that. No. I'm not actively planning my city anymore. No. In the future, I'll probably do something else. I was actually recently approached about a job, but it's not the right time for me. GIS is dope. You wish you went the planning route in college? I mean, you don't even have to go planning route to do GIS. They want to attack. Want to attack. So I'm curious. If I were to convert this to a city, if I could then purchase units. I could only purchase one if I did that. Okay, you know what? You're going to force me to do it. We're going to buy. Burning arrow, a warrior, and a burning arrow. And I'm going to see if I can unite these. Nothing this turn. Oh my goodness. Okay. Have to just wait and be patient. I'm also... Reinforce the army of a selected commander. I'm just firing on him. I don't care. Yeah, I'm outnumbered. I'm protected in the city. Good luck. Bad idea. I don't have many moves, but that's the one I have. And you're right, it probably was a bad move. Oh. That was not what I expected. So I don't think we were able to buy 2 units in a turn. So we'll just slowly buy them. Okay, I feel comfortable now. You never liked Civ because the turn system just bugged you. You also play a lot of RTS, so maybe that's why you prefer 4X over turn-based strategy. I think you have to think of a game like Civ more like you would think of a board game. And I like games like this because it gives you the opportunity to think through each move if you'd like. We're so close to the gold. I hope that our friends don't take it over. Okay. Back to this. Gungeon? I've never played Gungeon. I've honestly never heard of it. The red arrows are for aiming. When you play, those don't show up. I was just hovering over and holding the R. Right mouse button, rather. So like when you hold it down. That's how I'm making it happen anyway. Okay, I think that I could probably get away with moving this guy. But I'm not going to be stupid. I also want to see what I'm able to do with my galley, which is nothing. That's amazing. So I can't. Okay. So no range attacks. So I was hoping, but I wasn't sure. Okay. Settlers of Catan. It's good. Is Bayport dead? Yeah. I'd say I really want to work on the German city. So yeah, Bayport. I will be honest with you, the map is really pretty. But I was not enjoying all the stuff I had to remove on it. So wasn't a huge fan of that. And probably just added a couple too many mods, bluntly. It was really difficult to load into it. So it seems like I can promote this guy, but when I come in here, it doesn't seem like I can. Strange. I'm going to wait. What I want to try to do is I want to try to, actually, I guess I can create an army. Or at least that's what I'm trying to do. I think there's the commander, the burning arrow. I should be able to add that unit to the army in the next turn and then hopefully add them as well. That's what I'm trying to do. Create an army. They're much stronger if you do that. Perfect. And then we'll check here. One turn and we have a friend. I think there's nothing that can come in between us and our friendship now. So I'm happy with the outcome there. Modern manor lords with modern trade logistics would be so good. I'm hoping that city-state metropolis is that game. Not Rock Lobster. Love your name and thank you for the tier 1. Small Fry, thank you for the prime. You haven't played Civ V in close to a decade. Might have to fire it up tomorrow. Remember what the difference between Civ V and 6 are? Brain freeze. I think it's worthwhile. It's still a good game. It still holds up. My biggest issue with Civ V is that there are just some things like I get this crash every now and then that I feel is like the game starts lagging and for some reason it just like things will start like blinking at me. It gets real weird. Not even a crash. It's just like a hang. Oh, my stacks. I get my stacks back. I love it. I love my stacks. So what I'm doing, I'm taking these. I think I can layer 3 of these, and like this unit now. I don't know how to see what its actual strength is. Okay, well. um. Yeah, gosh. Every time I find something that I like, I find something that I don't like. I have no idea how to tell the strength of these combined units. There's just no, it doesn't like, I don't know what this means. It looks like I can throw 4 of them in here though. Okay, here it is. So 15 strength as opposed to when they're by themselves. Where is my arrow? 15. Hold on. So I'm looking at just one. I don't know the strength of this. There's no way to see the strength of this. There should be a combined strength that's higher than the individual strength. So I guess 30 if I add it together. I don't know. I don't understand this. Something's not right. 15 is just the commander. It doesn't seem like he has any strength at all. He has movement. So maybe we can move faster. I don't understand what I'm looking at. These guys can move 2. We're combined, but it doesn't make... This is where the UI again starts to fall apart. Where I don't understand. Like, this is one thing I remember very clearly about Civ 6 is you could combine the units and it made it very easy to see what the combined strength was. And there was a rationale for wanting to go into battle with an army. And I can't see that now. Combined army isn't meant to fight. You unpack the units to fight. Why? So they're going back on. Okay, so it's just for movement purposes. Okay. I'll need to get used to that. I guess I can kind of get it. It makes it much easier to bring a lot of troops. Okay, fine. I still feel like they should be telling you. I'm missing information. It just feels like I'm missing information. Congratulations through thoughtful diplomacy. With this village, you've become their suzerain. Grant you visibility of their units, powerful ways to levy its resources, and a bonus determined by its specialty. Choose the bonus now. So we have culture, free civic when they become when we become their suzerain. 1 social policy slot, or production towards wonders. Megalith unique improvement. 2 culture, 1 food for every tile every food tile adjacent to a rural tile. So it's a new building that we could build. I don't know. I'm not sure which one I want to go for. I feel like the social policy slot is probably one of the more valuable ones. Because the building, like it only matters if we build that building. The monument only matters if we build a monument. We don't have one yet. Free civic also sounds useful. Production towards wonders would be cool too. The social. You're not buying the game till the first expansion? The first DLC's next month. And it's on sale. Honestly, charging $70 is criminal. If they want to release monthly DLC, just be The Sims 4. Just make the game free or $20 and sell just pump out your DLC. I don't understand that personally. It seems like there is a giant learning curve at this one versus Civ 6 and 5. I feel like this one is I felt like 6 was really hard for me, and that was maybe part of why I didn't like it. You're gonna do like you did with Civ 6, but on with Anthology on Humble for $20. Sims 4 is code routed. That's true. I got I mean, Civ 6 was on sale for $3 recently. I thought I heard that it does have monthly DLC. I don't know if that's actually true, but that's what I heard. I'm gonna go for the social policy slot. It seems like the smartest approach. The Hub of Culture, the Reformation has been a long and difficult process, but little by little the infrastructure improves, and soon the streets are full of tourists. Like a thread that sparkles and weaving, the city's vibrance grows. So we get culture or production on monument. Well, now I wish I would have chosen the policy that helps with monuments. I guess we could have built a monument. This time I'm going to say that we go for this and we build monuments in the cities, and I just made a bad choice. Cool. This is woke Civ. What does woke even mean anymore? I feel like it's just been like beaten and has no meaning anymore. I don't like it means it's woke. I'm gonna found that city. I still want to. I still want to upset Charlemagne. This is gonna be our city. This will be a proper city, the next one. We'll save up enough money to do it. Britain is coming in the first DLC? For sure. For sure. Without a doubt. You have to pay for Britain now, and it's going to come as the first DLC. There's no question in my mind. We can see a lot of the map now. That's wild. That was so useful. Because all the troops are down here. Wow. We need more friends. We're going for it. We're just gonna have all the friends, and I'm gonna found the city. That, and then once we found the city, we'll call it a night. This is the new one. Britain, the Islamic monastery? Yes, it can be. The Islamic monarchy, rather? Yeah, it can be the Islamic monarchy if you'd like it to be. Britain can also be run by Ben Franklin or George Washington. It also means that you could end up with weird things like a king of the UK as the head of state for the US, which seems a little weird. Okay, so here's our gigantic military that doesn't fight, it just travels together. But we can go three moves. That's great, actually. I like that a lot. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Poplar Ponderosa is live playing this game also. Oh boy, I think I know who we're gonna raid. Reverse colonization. I mean, you have the ability to do that in the game now. Why can't I just automate this? I just want to send it around the map to explore. Oh, Charlemagne founded another city. He knows what we're up to. He's not interested in messing around with us anymore. I guess I'm just gonna send this up here to explore. I really wish they could just automate it. It feels so wrong that I can't. Same with this unit. Like, I don't really want to keep playing with this. I just want it to be doing something. Can I buy cells? I
He
do not
heard
believe
these
so.
horrors, and his spirit stirred.
But it seems like they're kind of just
Spurred to
random.
action,
I don't know why they're
shaped his
unlocking,
skin in
truthfully. I
Irish
should figure that
bronze.
out. We got bronze working because of the weapons. And we finished the legacy path. We got the library. So the codices are essential for progressing towards a great library, but I will need to gather more and more and provide ample space for them to be housed. Mathematics and an academy. We'll do it. So I wonder. The academy requires mathematics. We have to figure out what we're researching next. So how do we get to mathematics? Engineering, which it seems like engineering will unlock if we go for currency. And then we can go straight to mathematics. So we go to math, yes. City growth is population based, you believe? Okay. I tell you what, by the time we settle one of these, yeah, that makes sense actually. Let's see, there's 5 here. It's really difficult to tell which tiles we've purchased, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're highlighted in that light green color. So yeah, you're right. That is 100% right. And then you get the tiles around there, around the tile that you purchased, as like tiles you actually own. Okay, so they're saying that there are not many good tiles around here. I think that this blue is a good thing or moderately good thing. Red is bad. It's within their sphere of influence. These are resources. So I kind of... I kind of want... I want the overlay to go away. I kind of want ocean access over here. So I don't know that I really care how they feel about it. I might just get this tile if it'll let me and try to work my way out. I think that's... Oh, it's a lake. Shoot. I'm going to try to explore with this guy who's almost dead, and we'll just have to see what happens. Blue is freshwater. You can even see it. You can even see it. You're right. I mean, if that's the case, I should probably just listen and not be dumb about it. It looks like they think that this is a good spot for a city. I think that this is a fine spot to kind of block them off a little bit. And we get access to silver, marble, whatever this is. Howlin. I'm gonna build the monument. Although this is, I'm gonna build the monument. There's so much benefit to it. And these are already urban tiles. So I think, wait a minute. Can I place 2 of these? If I click on the arrow when you highlight a unit, you can see the action. Let it heal over time or full HP. Okay. Dumb is how you learn. That's right. I think I might be able to have 2 things on these tiles. If that is the case. Yeah. 2 things per tile. That's correct. You can have 2. Okay. Then that makes a ton of sense. Place it right there. Okay. Cool. Ooh, not what I meant to do. Did not mean to leave this settler by itself. Wait, is this migrant another settler, basically? Resettle. I can take population from here and move them elsewhere. Most tiles can have 2 with few exceptions. If it's dark green, you can place 2. Okay. That's really good to know. Look at this. We get attacked, and all of our helpers are over here. Let's go right behind him. Okay, I think we're going to found the city in just a second. All right. Besides Madison, based on your knowledge, where in the U.S. is the best place to settle? It all depends on what you're looking to do. Honestly, the best city to settle in is the one that you can find a job in. In every region, there are nice places to live, and in every region, there are places where I would not want to live. And it all depends on. Well, I think for most places, it's city values. Like, what do they align with yours? Because if you're in a place that just like doesn't do things the way that you would want to do them, that can make it really challenging when the city isn't providing the services that you would like to see your city providing. So, yeah, I don't know. It's if I were to choose anywhere in the U.S. that's not Wisconsin to live, I mean, I really enjoyed living in Colorado. I'd probably go either back to Colorado or California again. I liked both a lot. I thought they were very nice places to live. And I think that Pacific Northwest would be very close. I like it a lot up there as well. What is the latest style in the Roman Empire? It's just a question I hear nearly daily. They appear to be ahead of us in several civs. By several civics, and people are starting to take notice. Perhaps some culture output is in order. 30, 12. Yes, I should produce some more culture buildings. That'll be a focus of the next one, I think. Oh, interesting. These cannot be on the same tile. Okay. I can get a tile too. I'm gonna get, even though this isn't gonna help at all with food, this one. And we will heal. And here we will fortify. and I still have no idea what the migrant does. So I'm just gonna send him over here. Guys, I think I am gonna save, and we are gonna raid Poplar Ponderosa. But I've had a very, very good time, and I really, I hope that you've enjoyed this as well. What's my focus in the gameplay right now? It's science. Yeah, we're trying to get science, and I don't even know that I'm succeeding, truthfully. Napoleon's doing better. It's not going terrible. Honestly, we're making a lot of money. That's not normal for me. I don't normally in Civ make a lot of money, but apparently that's all we're doing is making all the money and producing a lot of happiness. So we have rich, happy, uncultured heathens who are just enjoying all the cities that they're building. Game's fun. Got 25 hours into it. So yeah. So I think I'm gonna we're gonna cut it off. Let's say goodbye to YouTube first, though. So YouTube, thank you for being here. It's been a lot of fun. It's fun playing a different game and trying something new. My thoughts about Civ so far. I mean, I'm only 64 turns in, but it's been fun. Missing a bunch of unit actions. You think so? We'll try it. We'll try it. Yeah, only after 4 hours, 64 turns in. It's not very far. But YouTube, hearts to YouTube. And hell nah. Still doing the most recent Mandalore series. Itching for episode 4. Coming next week. I have 3 videos. I have 2 videos ahead of it. So hell nah. I have Foundation, which I'm gonna render before I go to bed and just drop it in the folder for patrons and YouTube members and Twitch subs. And then the China region pack video will be Monday, and then probably Thursday the next Manor Lords. So it's on my radar. I'm excited to make it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, I think we're gonna leave it there. Stick around Twitch. We're gonna head over to Poplar Ponderosa and YouTube. I'll catch you next week. Bye bye. Okay. Stay here, Twitch. Don't go anywhere. We gotta give Poplar Ponderosa some love. And